Without the people of America, Mexico, figuratively speaking, would be eating cat food out of a can and living in a tent behind an...
Anda viviendo tiempo extra y anda de mitotero, viejillo chismoso, fufurufo argüendero. ¿A usted qué le importa lo que pasa en el planeta si le queda como una semana de vida a la neta? México se despertó, se puso buzo caperuso. No es el México de antes que permitía tanto abuso. Ya no hacen con nosotros lo que les dé la gana. Ya no son los tiempos de Antonio López de Santa Ana, el güey que vendió tanto territorio mexicano, donde hoy vive tanto ilegal latinoamericano. Por culpa de un vendido el territorio se ha perdido. Por eso otro vende patrias aquí no es bienvenido. Una cosa es ser socio comercial a nivel mundial y otra muy diferente que nos quieran tratar mal. Aquí es bienvenido de cualquier país algún turista, porque México es la riata y no soy nacionalista. Tan solo digo lo que es. Ya es muy tu pedo si la neta no lo ves. Dirían aquí en México botellita de Jerez. Todo lo que nos desean que se regrese al revés. Hablo por los mexicanos al decir que no rajamos, que sacamos la casta donde quiera que vamos, que si hay puros frijoles pues frijolitos tragamos, y si no tienes sillas en el piso nos sentamos.
Mexicana es mi bandera. Mexicano hasta que me muera. Mis colores y mi tierra. Mexicano al grito de guerra.
Arriba el tricolor, mi país es un amor. Disfruta su sabor, de su tierra el olor, de su gente el calor, de su sangre el dolor, por su patria el furor. México es un amor. Que viva la raza de bronce y que viva toda mi gente mexicana. Acuérdense que un mexicano va a nacer donde se le pegue la gana. Deben de estar orgullosos de haber nacido aquí en la tierra del maíz, y que chingue a su madre al que no quiera este país. México va para arriba, ya se dio cuenta el mundo. Vamos a ser primeros, ya no seremos segundos. Quieren invadir México, qué mal me huele. El litio es mexicano, carnal, y es lo que les suele. Acuérdense de mí, por favor, guarden la canción. En unos años México será una gran nación. Acuérdense de mí, por favor, guarden la canción. En unos años México será una gran nación.
Mexicana es mi bandera. Mexicano hasta que me muera. Mis colores y mi tierra. Mexicano al grito de guerra.
Que viva mi raza de bronce y que viva toda mi gente mexicana. Acuérdense que un mexicano va a nacer donde se le pegue la gana. Deben de estar orgullosos de haber nacido aquí, en la tierra del maíz, y que chingue a su madre al...
Isaiah chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud,
que no quiera este país.
my voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgressions, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Hey, y'all stay woke out here.
Copyright disclaimer. This content does not belong to Bible Chronicles or claim this intellectual property. The content provided today has and always will belong to the content owner. Bible Chronicles does not have any affiliation with the owner of this property. As mentioned, Bible Chronicles did not intend to make use of any material for the purpose of harvesting gain. However, Title 17 of United States copyright law states material and use can only be done when it's for theological or general educational purposes, and thus Bible Chronicles believes that this principal material falls under fair use, which honors protection under Section 107 of the same U.S. copyright law.
Wherever your business needs to show up,
Se ve tan mal cuando miras a otro lado, los fantasmas del pasado no se detendrán hasta verte derrumbado. Peores lo hemos pasado. Andaba a golpes con la tristeza, me aportó riqueza, me otorgó sabiduría, pues se dibujaba en todas mis piezas. Yo con alegría le daba color después. La aguja sigue girando, tiempo parece burlar de mí. Dijo que sanaría esperando, pero creo que la espina aún sigue ahí. Con los dedos lo voy palpando, cierro los puños, escapa de aquí. Agonizando, no me espera el tiempo, no voy a esperar por ti.
Nuestras huellas en la orilla se han borrado por la marea. Si esas estrellas ya no brillan, las entiendo pa' que veas. Sea donde sea, bajo la tormenta o dentro de la odisea, donde arañas cubren el cielo de tela, los aviones nadan y los barcos vuelan. Aunque parezca que va bien, no sabes bien si va mal. Besos que pueden doler, ojos que pueden matar. Tengo mi alma en el almacén encerrada, mi corazón está en huelga, mis sentimientos en ámbar. Gente, Calamala dijo que estaría presente. Fallaron como nunca, se fueron para siempre. Millones razones para vengarme, pero a veces duele más actuar indiferente.
Como no quieren ver ahogados, tenemos branquias y cerrados los bronquios como la mente de un guardia. Yo soy la montaña y vine con la cordillera. Más cojones que tu ganga tiene una madre soltera. Tú cúbrete si suena mi tu. A mí la tengo soldado fumando de su palulu. Ni un conjuro de grimorio me lo salva del velorio. Pa' tener pila valorio se matan vestidos de emporio. Yo no quiero una pistola, estoy soñando que la vida que quería me llega a tiempo. Desde que yo la vi sola, loco ando. Vino a verme cuando el sol se estaba poniendo y se dejó una pluma y se perdió en la bruma. Nunca se despidió de mí, nunca se despidió de mí.
Vivo en un mundo que parece roto y sé que no, porque todo es perfecto y lo debo plasmar. Me fumo un trocolo tras otro y lo veo todo otro color. Me siento libre porque vuelvo a conectar. Mi gente sufre y no lo puedo evitar, más que dándole consejos siempre desde la humildad. Es su camino hacia la fraternidad. Solo puedo que enseñarles a respetar y amar. Con esta bendición, como no voy a aprovechar los códigos que llegan, los tenemos que aceptar. Si me reencarné fue para ayudar y no para malgastar mi tiempo en beneficio del mal. En la unión nace la fuerza y eso nos hace juntar las ganas que siempre tuvimos para iluminar a la gente que se le ocurra y la malla armonizar. Vinimos para dar fuego a la que no nos va a quemar.
Arda y por dentro la llama, no puedo contener la ras. Churruscao el corazón, el armazón no puede llegar a pesarme más. Si abro la boca, tu tumba al suelo, me muelo a diario y sobrado de gas. Escupo risas perfectas, paladas de versos eternos, no mueren jamás. Cuando acabe mi condena, me vi muy solo y perdido. Cada vez más negra la flema, más elegante el problema, pero planté cara a todos mis enemigos. Recuperé las ganas, las fuerzas y el garbo. Dedico requiems a mis diablos, que aquí estoy vivo de milagro. Delicadas flores crecieron entre los cardos. Me dicen vienes más delgado que de costumbre. Será de tanto que he bailado en el alambre, que a tanta pena es mejor no ponerle nombre. Llevamos la música en vena, nuestra sangre.
Shalom, shalom. Shalom, 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 shalom. Which one is it, man? Is it number 2? Oh, yeah, it is number 2. Damn, I burped on you guys, man. Crazy shit. Hold on a second. Duel. What's up? Hey, Rick, I see you, man. All will be revealed. Yeah, I don't remember, man, who you are, by the way, but I'm not sure what you meant by it. Hey, listen, everybody, I want y'all to know that if you're going to catch this channel, more likely a lot of you are going to probably want to unsubscribe. So I'm going to give you a warning already, okay? The name of the title is called It's Always Been About My Raza, all right? So it's always been about my gente. It has never been about anybody else, man. I'm going to tell you that shit right now. And regarding the title, I'm going to make some adjustments because you know what I realized with you MFs? Y'all don't give a shit about the Bible. That's a fact. You guys don't care about the Bible whatsoever. You believe in bullshit. You believe in debates. You believe in everything but. You want to sugarcoat this book. So listen, this channel was always made about my gente, raza, no matter what. I just find it so interesting, man, that even amongst ourselves, we try to rip the root out of each other. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what root you come from, right? If that's civil made you civil, then great, I guess, in a sense. But man, this whole all the crazy people, bro. And I'm glad that one guy came up. I guess it was you. All will be revealed. Maybe you got offended because I said stop talking shit and click the link or shut the fuck up. Honestly, man, that's just what I'm gonna do. I don't know you, man. So I don't know a lot of you. I talk to a few and that's it. So as long as I don't know whether you're an enemy or a friend, man. It is what it is, whether you guys get offended or not. I don't give a shit, quite frankly. This channel isn't for you guys anymore. You don't want to know why I do this, man? Honestly, I do this shit out of therapy. I learned that shit from some other man, and I'm glad he said it. Because if I guess at the end of the day, man, if I did it because you guys I would have been already disappointed. Look, check it. 2 views. Anyhow, listen, guys, you guys need to subscribe to this brother right here. Lost Sheep of Israel. I won't get into some of the stuff here, but check it out. Let's listen in. Yeah, but again, you guys don't give a shit. That's just the sad part, man. Some of these brothers here really to put an effort on these things. And it doesn't even concern you guys one bit, man. Let's listen to this one. Hey, Shalom. Hey, Rick, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? I'm pretty sure you're kind of wondering what's going on. I made some changes, and I think you'll understand why. Listen, I just want to let you guys know that I'm nobody's teacher, and I never claimed to be anybody's teacher, and I'm not here to be anybody's teacher. You gonna, because quite frankly, man, this is what I noticed about our gente. Unfortunately, y'all are hard-headed ass people, man. You guys want to sugarcoat things. You want things to be in a very I don't know, I don't know, man. Whatever. I'm just gonna stick to the sources that I have, the information, and I'm gonna provide it. And then it's you guys do whatever you want with it. I'll bring some scriptures up, but it don't even matter to you guys, man. That's the sad part. Yeah, that's the sad part, bro. So I'm glad that I got a hold of this video here because it's actually the topic at hand. You see, the reason for somebody asked, like, what's the reason for the change? I guess the name, right? Leadership reflects attitude, right? It's like, for example, that guy, all will be revealed. What the hell does that even mean? Like, for example, I know Rick, right? That's his name. This is all a facade on YouTube, in case you guys don't know. This is all a game for you guys. This is all entertainment. It just seems like it to me. So let's just, you know, I'm going to continue teaching my people, my hand to my family, my brother, my loved ones, my daughters, my sons, and my wife to keep the laws. You guys want to keep them? Great. If you don't, hey, I don't care anymore. But I'm going to continue to provide the information that I have. I'm going to teach based on knowledge. And you guys take it for however you want. So all I know is about my gente, my raza. That's all I know, man. That's all I know. That's all I'll ever know. I miss my home. I wasn't born in this country. I was born in down south. I miss where I'm from. I never wanted to come here. There's something spiritual about this place that I never felt comfortable in. And I realize now what it is. And, you know, it is what it is, man. And I'm always going to miss everything about who we are. That's just it. You know, a lot of us came in different areas, different islands, whatnot. But you know what I'm talking about. So I'm only going to focus on so-called Mexicas. And I'm including everybody that feels like you guys are of this continent. I'm going to provide a lot of information. I won't be doing as much scripture as I did before. Because I'm not here to teach. I don't want y'all to start thinking. Because look, listen, man, I thought about it. I don't want to be the messenger of evil wickedness. And all I'm doing is teaching and showing you guys what I find. But a lot of you hate this shit. A lot of you even want to rip my understanding and wisdom of the Most High. You keep saying I worship some other, like I worship Jesus or some shit. And I believe in the whole volume of the book. But I know who my creator is. And my spirit identifies them in categories. But you guys think that if you don't agree with the BHI, you rip it. You want to be more Hispanic, you rip it. You want to be Chicanos, you rip Mexicans. You want to be Mexicans, you rip Chicanos. You guys, man, it's all confusing. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to show you guys history about who we are. You guys decide what the hell you want to do. I'm done with it, man. I'm not going to lose sleep over this shit anymore. I don't get paid for this. I don't have money. I don't ask for any kind of incentivization. Even though I probably could if I want to take this route, but I don't care about this stuff, man. I do it out of the spirit of my heart. So you'll understand now from this moment forward, I'm not going to bring a lot of scripture stuff, fam. Now, if somebody wants to come here on this channel and want to debate and talk shit, listen, I will bring out the sword 100% of the time. But let's be clear on this. The whole purpose of this channel was for my people and my people only. No one else. No one else. And I'm going to keep it that way. Let's go. By the way, this right here, what I'm talking about, this Deuteronomy 28:15, as you guys know, is one of the curses, right? Well, here we're talking about all the curses. So in Deuteronomy 28, it mentions particular curses. Revelation 1:16. There you go, bro. Check this out, all right? Here we go.
This right here, this decimation right here, right? And you know, the sad part is that you people don't take any account for this. So from this moment forward, I want to make sure that you guys understand this, okay? This is 100% for a channel for my gente. I don't give a rat's ass about all of you guys anymore. I don't care anymore. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm done with you guys, man. And you guys know who I'm talking about. You fake ass friends, you want to build, but you don't. You want to destroy. And you guys don't care about the Bible. A few of you do. And I know a few of you, a four of us do. The rest of you guys don't, man. Y'all just want to argue. You want to debate. You want to know who's right and who's wrong. That's it. So here's what I will do. I will provide documentation that is unrefutable. Because we know about the smallpox population falling due to smallpox. And I provided you guys documentation as to who really brought the smallpox. I know you guys are going to say I'm teaching hate, whatever. You do what you want. But the moment you say, oh, Europeans brought smallpox, that's not teaching hate. But if I say it wasn't just white people that brought smallpox, it was black people too. Oh, now I'm hateful. What the hell with you guys in? This country is full of shit, man. You guys always talk about politics and you talk about God help America and you Republicans and you damn Democrats. All of you guys are all liars, man. You guys are all lies. All of this here is all a lie. It's all a lie. It's all hypocritical. That's what I see. When people deal with the Bible, it's hypocritical. When people deal with each other, it's hypocritical. When people deal with themselves, it's hypocritical, man. Everybody in this country blames everybody but themselves. Everyone. And then all of a sudden they'll use an excuse and say, oh, it was Republicans and that's why people act that way. Oh no, it's because it's Democrats and that's why people act that way. How about it's just the fact that it's you because you're stupid and you're crazy and you're dumb and you don't have any kind of moral or morale. I'm telling you, man, this is amazing. I had a conversation with my daughter the other day and she's talking about how, she's scared. She's afraid because she feels like, maybe she ain't going to meet somebody. And, she didn't really know what she wanted to do in her career, which opened up a lot of other things for my household, which is beautiful. That's not the point. So then I said to her, Mama, let me tell you something. The only reason you see a lot of these women complaining about why they're not married and they're like in their late 20s or early 30s or whatever, it's because they're hoes. That's what it is. I'm sorry how you want to say it. Because y'all are hoes. And I told my daughter, when you get to the 23rd, 22nd age of your life, right? We don't call it birthdays, age of your life. You're going to have a little bit more understanding in your mind and your spirit, which you're walking that way. But now walk it with righteousness and say, listen, I want to change. All these women talk about, oh yeah, these children are being brought in, so wrong and nobody's civil anymore and this homophobia and all this. Okay, cool. So I told my daughter and she totally understood. She's going to stand ground and say, listen, before I go and criticize and ask the same things about my kids, I'm going to actually walk the walk. So she's going to start with modesty within herself. You see, and a lot of you guys don't. Every single one of you in this nation, you point the finger at everybody else and you never point it at yourselves. Ever. This is the reality of this land that we're sitting on. This is the reality. These aren't lies. This happened in this continent. The decimation, the collapse of civilization of people died to the hands of disease, smallpox, whatever other stuff you want to talk about. Those are facts. I want to remind you, man.
Hey, y'all stay.
I don't care who you guys are. These people, this new generation of dummies right here, right? I'll just call you guys a new generation of dummies. That's what I see. Okay. A new generation of dummies right here talking about that they believe that they're the people. Look, I'm not here to talk about them. All I'm saying is, let me tell you guys, my raza, my mexicas, we are special. It's time to start embracing that shit.
Stay woke out here, fam.
About the old Mexicans, right? The original Mexicans, right? The old Mexicans, right? Talk about them in terms of your relationship to that, because you said Mexico.
This one over here on the left, he's talking about in a sense that we're not the people that are there now are not the people there now, right? Well, he reminds them, we're talking about the people that are there right now. There's none that have what we have. So let's go.
Mexico was so critical, and that's why they always talk about the Mexican and immigration. Y'all think it's something that, is not what we think it is, but there's something more sinister going on about why they don't like Mexicans and why they don't want Mexicans here, or why they're trying to have this border discussion. And, it's something always deeper. And every time you listen to somebody like Brother Sabi or talk about Brother Professor Ivan Van Sertima, we get reminded that there's something about our ancestors that we don't really know.
Now, we know that Ivan Van Sertima was a pseudo, and he admitted it himself that it was just creation. Also, he wrote it to gain against a PhD, and it was also based on creating Afrocentric self-esteem. Those are facts. Look them up.
And they're closer to us than we can probably even fathom. So talk about that to the degree of Mexico and its significance and the Olmec, Toltec and the Zapotec.
The Olmec society was a highly ethical society. It wasn't a society like Egypt. Egypt was a confounded society. It was a society that was built with Greeks, Persians, and Italians. Egypt was not like Mexico. Mexico was thoroughbred.
Let me remind you, Mexico, thoroughbred, meaning pure. We had an understanding. We weren't confounded, unlike what we were lied about. But let's continue.
This is why today the descendant of the Mexican has a level of integrity that nobody on the planet has exhibited. Not even the Egyptian in Egypt today exhibit that level of integrity. These people didn't eat corn. They didn't eat wheat, the Egyptian did. They didn't eat cows. They didn't eat hogs, the Egyptian did. The Mexican ate what they call teocinte. When I get home with Marina tomorrow, the ladies right now in Honduras is making some tamales out of teocinte. When I go to Mexico now, I always face people that is going to share a level of integrity and morality that you never found in Egypt today nor yesterday. And don't talk about the pyramids, because the pyramids in Mexico, you could put the pyramids yesterday. Level of integrity and morality that you never found in Egypt today nor yesterday.
Today nor yesterday. Psalms 149, yes, sir. Now I got you, man. I got you. So I do want to tell you that I'm not going to read all of this. I'm just going to reference these things. If you guys want to talk about the plagues of Egypt, the first plagues was water turned to blood, right? Well, we understand it in the scripture what water is. And we know that wine is red. So if you want to look at it, I guess, in the spiritual sense, you could say that, well, I'm going to say it first and then we'll hear it in the video. You can say that maybe they attempted to live the righteous life, but it was always off the seat and of the blood sacrifice of many, many people. And you guys are not going to know what I'm talking about. Now, again,
Introducing Picasso. Picasso is second home.
You know, you guys are welcome to stick around and grow with us together, I guess, in this channel here. But I'm gonna tell you something about my gente, about my people. All right. And hey, Rick, I know, bro, that I know I know how you roll, bro. You know, you're an older man, you're private. Come on board, bro. Stick around or just sit. It's all good. You don't got to speak, my brother. But I really appreciate the help, man. I appreciate the support. And I read what you said. I'm already there, brother. Yeah, you know, you get to an age, bro, where you just don't give a shit no more, man. You stop caring for these people. I don't care about caring, but it's like a lot of you young men and unfortunately women, y'all are dumb. You guys think you know shit and you don't. You don't know shit about this country. You don't know shit about Mexico. You don't know shit about your own history. You don't know nothing about the history down there. You guys talk a big game about the Bible and, oh, prove a friend and this and that. But you fall into a trap of the 12-tribe chart and you haven't even proved them. You don't know nothing about these nations. You don't know nothing about Haitians or Jamaicans or so-called African Americans. Y'all don't know shit about them. Just like they don't know shit about us. Everything's made up in this country. Everything. I was dumb, man. So I've had it. I'm going to continue to raise my family in what I understand and based on what my spirit moves me to keep the laws of God. You guys do whatever you want. I don't give a shit. Because you know what's so funny? This is a funny thing, Rick. What is wrong with saying, I love the book and I want to make it my life? What is wrong with doing that? No, you are envious bastards, man. You guys all want, I don't understand why he can even be envious of the word of the Most High. Straight up. So, you know, whatever, man. But this is what I know about my gente. And see, here's the revelation about what I was talking about regarding my daughter when she realized she's going to be what these women love to criticize. Y'all talk the big game. You Republicans are like, oh, in God we trust, and you know, Democrats are so unchristian. You guys aren't even Christian at all. If you Republicans really believe in the Bible, you'd be dead right now. You chop off your own tongue. You guys are more hypocritical than Democrats. Because you know why? The Democrats, at least they're about their business. Yeah, they want to support, you know, the LGBTs. Yeah, they want to support all kinds of stuff. Cool, sounds good. At least they're honest about their demonhood. But you guys are worse. You guys are worse. Anyways, and then you complainers of this country. Oh, these illegals are taking our jobs. Oh, these Mexicans. Oh my God, these Mexicans. Yeah, you know, black people are saying it. White people are saying it. All you guys are saying it, right? Let me tell you something. Garbage kids. Now, I'm going to tell you, when I was 12 years old, man, and as a matter of fact, when I was 8, 9, 10, I started selling candy. When I was 12 years old, I was one of those kids doing newspapers. So I always talked about, like, you know, selling, right? So check this out.
Follow up to a story that's been viewed millions of times. We first introduced you to the garbage kid 3 weeks ago, and since then, this business has launched higher than a Houston rocket. Fox 26's Matthew Seedorf meeting with him today as the young teen now gives back thanks to everyone supporting his business.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
The talk, all trash in this Houston area neighborhood. Local celebrity?
Nah, not yet. But I've been getting a few of those.
13-year-old AJ Gonzalez soaking, scraping, and climbing into trash cans for $10.
There's still a bunch of like nastiness right there.
A business he calls the Garbage Kid. How's business?
It's booming. Not popping no more, it's booming.
We first shared AJ's story 3 weeks ago. Since then, things have changed.
My efficiency gotten better. I got that gifted to me.
Gifts for his business and donations dumping into this room like mounds of charitable gold.
Random people, I guess, like what I'm doing, and they send me all these packages.
More than 8 million people have now watched his story on TikTok.
Here's a Houston Chronicle paper, that's the first part.
Getting AJ's business even more exposure and awards.
Yesterday was officially AJ Day.
A U.S. congressman naming July 12th Garbage Kid Day. How you doing?
Good, how about you?
Good. Colorado Rockies pitcher Lucas Gilbreth inviting him to a game in Houston.
He's 13 years old, decided he wanted to go to work because work is life's greatest therapy.
Hey, you hear that? Listen, Rick, I'm sure none of these young guys would understand that shit. But listen to this. Work is life's greatest therapy. So every single one of you that is so-called depressed, life is so hard, the white man did it, the Willie Lynch letter did it, the Democrats did it, the Republicans did it. It's everybody's fault. No, pendejo. It's your lazy ass fault. That's it. That's it. It's because you don't want to do shit. That's why. Because you want to know something? If you sit around, matter of fact, studies show, supposedly, that the highest stress level is when you're not doing anything, when you're idle. When you're busy, it tends to calm your spirit. That's one thing. But another thing is the fact that this young man is showing a lot of you old men, or you young men, of all colors, what it takes. Ganas, cabrones. Ganas. Just do it. But see, this is raza. This is our people. You can't duplicate this shit. You can't, no matter what you claim, like I said, the other topic, wobbles, whatever, you can never do this. You'll never be like us. I know you want to get rid of us, but you'll never be us. Let's go.
Even Mattress Mac inviting the garbage kid to clean trash cans at Gallery Furniture.
It'll smell nice and clean, finally all done. That's one.
The young business owner not wasting donations.
Oh my God, for real?
Thursday helping and tipping a Houston family $100 for cleaning a car. Then taking the family shopping for sporting goods.
It's nice to give back. That's the whole goal.
Your trash is my cash.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Perhaps a new slogan for the teenage business owner.
All right, start nice and clean. High five.
Now motivating others his age to join the Garbage Kid Company.
I wanted other kids to inspire, but now it's happening. I'm pretty shocked. So very grateful. And shout out to all them kids that are working hard too.
Just a
You see? That's what it is, family. That's what it is, family. But apparently people in this country don't want that. You guys want it easy. You're hypocritical, man. This is a hypocritical nation. Honestly, you guys are fake as hell. Republicans, Democrats, all you guys are fake. I mean, like I said, we know Democrats are. But you Republicans, man, woo, bro, you really swallowed that stick. I'm telling you. Exodus 9:13, we'll learn a little scripture. And the Lord said unto Moses, rise up early in the morning and stand before Pharaoh, and say unto him, thus saith the Lord God of the Hebrews, let my people go, that they may serve me. For I will at this time send my plagues upon thine heart, meaning the mind, and upon thy servants, and upon thy people, that thou mayest know that there is none like me in all the earth. Now, we talk about plagues. We talk about plagues, right? We talk about plagues. And the first plague was what? Water turned to blood? What do we see here in this country, man? What is it that we see? This is what we see, okay? Watch this real quick. That's not what I need. Look at this, all right? These are facts. This country is drunken. This country is drunken off that wine, off that red blood, right? This is the plague. This is all you guys drink. You guys have nothing. Listen, we're going to hear it in a little bit. Oh man, as a matter of fact, I don't even say nothing. I need you guys to hear it yourselves. But this is supposedly in UK. No, this came from over there and it's still here. Y'all the same people, man. You can't fool me. Listen to this.
What do you think the average body count is for a 30-year-old woman?
Like 4, 5.
4 or 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the time they're 30.
Oh, for like 6, 7. I don't know.
You know how many years 30 years is?
Yeah, but like, I don't know, like, let's say now you lose your virginity when you're like 16. That's one person. And then when you're 18, and then you're in a relationship with that person, so you're 22, and then you meet another person. Like, it's normal. Like, I think like 6, 7.
I mean, yeah, I guess it depends on the kind of.
It depends on the kind of
yeah,
person that you are, really. But
What do you think the average?
What's the scripture that says? making, woo to them that make things bad and bad make bad good and good bad. Watch this.
Here's an unfortunate reality. By the time the average woman is 30, based upon research that I've seen and just asking girls and whatever, even if she's attractive, okay, she's not a Walmart golem, she's going to have a body count between 20 and 50 partners, okay? Yes, I know. Yeah, I know. Here's an unfortunate reality. By the time the average woman is 30, based upon research that I've seen and just asking girls and whatever, even if she's attractive, okay, she's not a Walmart golem, she's going to have a body count between 20 and 50 partners, okay? Yes, I know.
We see this. This is the blood that y'all are drinking, man. Why body count for women matter?
Do you think body count matters?
For men or women?
For women.
Well, if we're talking about this space that we're in, it does matter. They're literally using body count as a way to, it's a scale. Of course, I'm going to say no, because I don't want to be judged for my body count. I wouldn't judge a man for his body count. But we're in a world where women are judged. So to a lot of men, it does matter. There are some men, we don't know the percentage, whatever. There are some men who don't give a fuck. So yeah, I think yes and no.
Do you think?
You guys decide what nation of people practices. I'm not going to tell you. This isn't a modern women crap. Stop saying that. Stop saying modern women, okay? You Anglo-Americans, or Afro-Americans, or whichever one's pushing the shit, stop saying it's a modern thing. No, it's a European and American thing. It's a white and black thing. It's not a Hispanic thing. I need you guys to understand this. This whole modern shit didn't come from us, okay? It didn't come from us, and we don't want it here. We never wanted it here, which is the point of this class. Which is exactly the point of this class. You guys think I'm kidding, like, oh, this guy's just talking shit. No, I'm getting to a point. I mean, can you believe, Rick, listen, bro. A 30-year-old woman, the average, okay, is 20 to 50, which I think it's low. I know it's like, it's got to be more than that. But that's the average. What have we come to? Fuck, man, what have we come to, man? So let's start with the first plague. The first plague is this one. The water turned to blood. And this is what we see all around. This is what we see all around. You guys are drinking, in a sense, the wine, the wrath. Like we drank the cup. Y'all are drinking it now. Oh, we just got to do things better. And, if women change or if men change, man, shut up. Y'all don't know anything. And you got these stupid idiots, high-value men. Oh, yeah. High-value men want proper girls. Yeah, but you dumbass, so-called high-value men are having sex with other women, which creates the problem that you're complaining about. That's pretty stupid. You're eating your own shit. Is what you're doing. You're swimming in your own water. It's ridiculous to me that how this country has tainted the entire spirit of people. There's nothing good about this, about you guys. And don't blame the land. And don't blame the so-called gods that were here before. Yeah, the nerve of you damn Christians to say that. Well, let's begin. Water turned to blood. That's one. Exodus 2. Frogs. So let me tell you something. Frogs carry what's called salmonella, like chicken, right? It creates disease, sickness, vomiting, nausea. Okay? Plague number 2. Y'all find the interpretation of that. I'm not your teacher. I'm just going to point shit out because you guys don't believe me anyways. And if you do, then there's doubt. I'm not here to hold your rod, bro. I'm not. And I mean like the actual stick. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, I know where my brood is, and you guys need to find it. I've talked to many brothers, and I've given you guys many roads to where I've led, and some of y'all taking it seriously. Some of y'all don't give a shit. I don't care anymore. The third plague, gnats. So what are these things right here, man? Let's look this up. These are not like lice. I'm assuming lice, right? What are these gnats? What are these gnats? These are flies. Flies, right? Nah, don't worry about it, bro. You didn't really miss much. I've just been talking crap. Look, these are flies. Pestilence, my brothers. Pestilence is what this is, okay? No, gnats. So I need to know what gnats are, man. I don't know what gnats are. What in the world? I can't believe I don't know what gnats are. How to get rid of gnats? Oh, let's see. Gnats carry diseases. Yes, acute conjunctivitis, pink eye. Huh, interesting that it affects the eye. Interesting that it affects the eye when you need eyes to see. Huh, interesting, family. And then the next one is plague number 4, flies. Well, we know what that means. That's, yeah, exactly, man, right? The flies. Why the flies? To blind you dummies. First of all, the blood, to drink it. Death. Remember, life begins with blood. In case you guys don't know this, life begins with blood. That's why we're not allowed to drink blood. Again, you're going to hear me talk about these things, what I believe in. You guys can believe what you want. I'm only going to present my beliefs. That's it. My next class is going to be about, womanhood, and also about my new moon and why I keep it on my days. I'm going to explain it. I'm not here to teach you guys. You guys want to learn? Yes. If you don't, oh, well, too bad. But this is about my people. This channel is about my gente. That's it. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm always going to support my gente because my gente is the one that struggled like I struggled. That's all that matters to me. Anyways, flies. We know what happens with flies, right? You know, when the body dies, or whatever body, it creates this process, right, of like the fungus deterioration, and then you see like these particular flies that come in, laying eggs, and you get worms, and it's just a cycle. Okay. Diseases, livestock. We know now what happens with food. We're seeing it here. Boils, sicknesses. Remember the other video we saw? The same things that happen to us. Hail. Are we not seeing a lot of storms in a lot of different areas that you typically don't expect? Yeah. Chapter 10. Locusts. Locusts consume all of your resources. Are we not seeing that? Are we not seeing that? Darkness. This is beautiful right here. When you actually read the Apocrypha, it talks about how this world is wax old. This world is wax old, and we're literally it's made out of 12 parts, and we're literally at the 12th part. Darkness. There's no understanding in you. And even those that walk around and say, I believe in the Bible, I'm teaching the Bible. Now, you guys don't teach the Bible. Because you're teaching and you're collecting money. All of you cams, every single one of you. That's why I put leadership reflects attitude. So I'm going to lead by example. I'm nobody's teacher, man. This is not a camp. I'm not trying to create a school. I'm not trying to create no church. I wish it would be that way, but you know what? It won't happen. Because from my understanding of these scriptures, it's all about action, and it's individual salvation. I would love to congregate with you mofos, man, but our hand is just not going to get it, bro. There's going to have to be that crack in the sky for it to really get fixed, because you ain't going to do it. Darkness, man. For 3 days, right? And then what's the last one? The final plague. The final plague was the death of the firstborns. What is the biggest thing? That's for sure. What is the biggest thing that people are fighting for right now? So I'm going to show you this video. I was going to show it after, but I'm going to show it to you now because it actually relates to my point. You're hypocrites, man. You're freaking hypocrites, bro. Straight up. I'm going to show you this. Look, because at first, and Rick, you're probably going to like this video because it's catchy at first. You know what I'm saying? It's catchy at first, man. Like, oh, it kind of... After this video... God. It kind of had me like a little, like, oh,
producers,
it's true.
You struggle finding.
Shut up. It's true. Damn, you need something in your face, lady. I was like, man, it's true. I felt bad, and I was like, oh no, the children, and it's true. This is really true, right? But at the 5th minute and a half, then you hear this hypocrite say what he said. So I'm going to play it every minute. I'll pause, blah, 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 so that they don't block me, okay? So let's listen in.
Demonic agenda is after our children. There is an emphasis
on hijacking children today by indoctrinating them at the young, tender age, as well as taking them and their minds, their precious minds. Children are like wet cement. They're very impressionable. And when you begin to sow seeds into their mind through our entertainment for children, what's happening today in our government, we are in the place today where if you believe the truth and you speak the truth, you will be deplatformed, you will be demonetized, you will be silenced, or you will be called with names that no Christian ever want to carry, those labels and those names. But one thing that we don't do is we don't change the Bible to fit our culture, to be accepted by our culture, and to be loved by our culture. Jesus says, if everybody speaks well of you, it's not good for you. We don't want to be applauded by a culture that...
All right, so yeah, you know, that sounds nice. Oh my God, you touch my spirit. You're right. You're right. These LGBTQs, these people are after our children. Yeah, 100% correct. But yet, you mothers, okay, hold on, I'll show you. This is the hypocrisy of this country, man. America and its divorce rate. Okay, so let's go here. The revealing divorce rates. It says here, man, get off. Accept, fine, okay, whatever. It says here, a total of 760, almost 700,000 divorces occurred in 45 states. Out of about 2 million occurred, making the marriage rate 6 to 1,000 people. Damn. 6% of people out of 1,000 are getting married. And 60 to 70% of those people get divorced. And a lot of you so-called Christians are very promiscuous, have no modesty, don't even know how to court each other. You want to sleep with the max, no, the woman or the man within a couple of days. You are being, you're not even being misled. This is the spirit of you guys here. You see, I'm being real with you. This is not in our spirit. You guys brought this to our continent. Those are facts. This is a European tradition. Roman, Greek, African, all of that stuff, man. All of it, okay? So now, I remember I brought this video because the nerve of this guy to say what he said. Check it.
That is under the influence of demons, and then stand before God and be rejected by our Jesus because we stood with the world instead of with him. In the beginning, what happened is when humanity came under the spell of the devil, we did two things in Adam. We rebelled against God and we redefined good and evil. When we rebelled against God, meaning God is no longer the final authority who decides what's good for us. He's not our Lord and he's not our boss. And see, anytime you get rid of God, you act like God. And as God, you begin to make rules as you go. This is right and this is wrong. This is good and this is bad. And the culture has been redefining good and evil since then. Israel, a nation that God has chosen to be a nation that represents him, a nation that's supposed to give birth to the Son of God who will save the world. That nation.
You hear that? So now these guys are saying that I guess someone's going to be born out of there and be the savior. Oh man, oh man, oh man. The surprise that you guys are going to get when you find out. Listen, this is the true facts. These are true things. These are very true things, family. Give me a second. Hold on. I don't want to know you, bro. Stop. This is one thing for sure, family. Okay? At the beginning of time, yeah, all of us had the laws. Noah gave the laws to the 3 sons. And we were supposed to keep them. All of us. Let me read this real quick. No, as a matter of fact, let me say my point. We were supposed to keep them. All of us, right? And then, after, I believe, Reu, there was just they bugged out. about 10 generations down after Shem, Japheth, and Ham. In particular, people picked up traditions, cultures, and ways that they never erased them from themselves. The Amorites, they sacrificed children. They had sexual debauchery, right? Sodom and Gomorrah, the same thing. Rome, the same thing. America, the same thing. So we tend to see the same people, the same nations among doing those same things. Okay? I see that. I don't know if you guys don't see it. Hold on, let me save this real quick. But I see it. Now, let me read your message real quick, bro. I'm trying to hold on. How can I forward this? Okay, here it goes right here. Give me a second. Let me read this. Yep, I saw an old picture of Native Americans. There's a man with 6 wives, about 38 children. 38 children. Now, people are afraid to have children. If they got children, it's 1 or 2. Yeah. And you know, I kind of look at it more like it's purposeful, man. It's purposeful. Anyway, let's continue. Let me not forget about this class. Hold up.
Nation, as you would study in the Old Testament, constantly was tempted.
Sorry, let me not forget. So, you know, the 3 sons were chosen, right? To teach the rest of his children, but then they fell off. And then through one seed was going to be given the opportunity to be reborn again. Now, a lot of people here, right, say that, oh, I'm the real Jews. Oh, no, I'm the real Jew. I'm the real Jew. I'm the real Jew. You know what, man? It's all about action. At the end of the day, that's what it's going to be. If you're the chosen seed, attire, the long beards, or the stupid sideburns, right? Or you're shaking back and forth, or you're call holla to Jehovah. None of that matters, because he knows what you really are about. If you believe in the Bible. If you don't, well, you know, let's go.
Tempted with gods of the nations. These nations had few things in common. A lot of them had idols that they worshiped, and in their worship of idols,
remember, he says these nations had a few things in common, okay? So remember this. Let's go.
Gods of the nations. These nations had few things in common. A lot of them had idols that they worshiped, and in their worship of idols, they always mixed sex with idolatry. If you look at the history of the paganism, you will see that sexuality and occult go together always. Prostitutions in their temples, the prostitutes were in their temples. Why? Does the Satan is so interested in your sexuality?
That's very true, family. I'm gonna tell you this, man. When I was younger, every time I found myself sharing my bed, right? Damn, man, I always felt like I lost something. Like I felt like I lost something spiritual. Every single time, right after I finished, I was like, that's why even then, I remember telling my wife, it's like, I feel like women lose more than we do, because it seems like they get more involved. But even on a spiritual level, I still feel like I lost. I didn't gain anything. And it's that spirit that jumps in you, man. And once he's done with you, once you've done your sin, he's gone. You feel empty. So this so-called temple, you got higher power or the Most High, it's real. It's real. But let's continue. There's a point.
Because sexuality is the most sacred and the most core thing about you.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this something, family. That's very true, man. Sexuality, sex is the most important private thing to us. Nobody knows it. Dude, just you and your wife, you know it, or your husband and you know it, right? You don't share it with your mom, you don't share it with your brothers, you don't share it with your sisters, nothing. You share it with your spouse. That stuff is real. Let's go.
Something you share only with your spouse, not with your kids, not with your friends, and not with your family. It's the deepest and most sacred part about you. When the Bible says that Adam knew his wife Eve, it uses the word know for sex, meaning it's a way of knowing somebody on a level you cannot know anybody else. Your sexuality is so sacred, it's so protected, it's supposed to be so good and so shielded and sheltered from the world and everybody else. And that part is what the devil is after. That's why don't be surprised if he seeks to tell little children in school about anal sex and about all of these things. You know, how is that stuff that those kids shouldn't be hearing about that? Why is he going for the most sacred part? It's because he wants to mix, disturb, and he wants to disturb and pervert that part of our life.
And you know, family, I want to pause right now because this goes back to the beginning of my point. This is the hypocrisy about you Christians, man. You guys always complain about the evilness that's in this world, but you guys are practicing evil. High percentage of divorce rates, high percentage of drug use, high percentage of pornographic consumption, high percentage of pedophilia requirements. This country goes around and tries to pass laws in other countries and saying that it's okay to accept alphabet teams. You Americans created this. Because when you came here, I'm going to show you why you're here. And I'm going to show you what you used to get here. And the hypocrisy of you Republicans. Because we know these are Democrats' tactics right here. By inclusion. Republicans' exclusion. You're both hypocrites. But I really dislike Republicans a lot because I know I would have, if I didn't know the Bible, I guess I would have been a conservative, right? But I dislike you Republicans so much because you guys are full of shit. You love to use the Bible. Raise the right hand. To help you, God. Really? If you really believe in the Judaic law, you should be in jail right now. All of you guys. Damn hypocrites, man. Well, let's go.
Israel was constantly being combated with these gods of the nations, these idols. One of the big bad boys that constantly Israel was tempted in worshiping was Baal. Baal was...
Now, let's pay attention. Yeah, man, you're right. They hide under that Christian title, bro. For real. So here's my point. We're going to get to my point, okay? So here he introduces the whole gods. Baal, Ishtar, and Moloch, right? So remember, here he says this, all right?
Combated with these gods of the nation.
Right?
And that part is what the devil is after. That's why don't be surprised if he seeks to tell little children in school about anal sex and about all of these things. You know, how is that stuff that those kids shouldn't be hearing about that? Why is he going for the most sacred part? It's because he wants to mix, disturb, and he wants to disturb and pervert that part of our life. Israel was constantly being combated with these gods of the nations, these idols. One of the big bad boys.
Remember, Israel, right? So Christians do accept the fact that those people over there, which I'm not saying all of them are fake, but a good portion of you guys are, that they're the chosen people of the Bible, okay? And Christians accept themselves as being Gentiles. Remember that, okay? Remember that.
Boys that constantly Israel was tempted in worshiping was Baal. Baal was the god who constantly wanted to take the place of God of Israel. But Baal had a wife. Baal's wife was Ishtar. She was the seducer, seductress. She was the enchantress. She was the goddess of sex, the goddess of perversion, the goddess of whatever goes. And this Ishtar was what Israel sometimes would worship when they would step away from God.
Okay, so I want to remind you guys something. Who introduced that worship? What tribe? The Amorites. The Amorites were the ones that introduced this. Yeah, the worshiping of Baal and Ishtar and Moloch. The Amorites, which were Hamitic. You decide who you want to slap Ham on. Because you guys don't believe me anyways. You say I'm a racist. Okay, let's go.
Now Ishtar and Baal had one more god. And that god that Israel even worshipped, it was...
See, fam, and this is why I'm telling you. You people here, that are not from this continent, we're sick of you being here. We're sick of this, man. You are going to die by your own blood. That's the plague that completely covered all of y'all. That's the first one. Water turns into blood. You drinking the wickedness. You're drinking it. And you know why? We're going to continue to find out why.
Was Molech. Now Molech was the craziest out of the three because Molech demanded human sacrifice. And you would say, how in the world would someone offer somebody else to a god? It was very simple. This god Molech promised whoever offers a sacrifice to him, he would grant them fertility, rain upon their land, and success in their life. So people would literally take their children and offer it to a
what?
A demon idol of Molech, believing he will give them rain and believing he will give them success in life. He will give them rain, children, and offer it.
Protect safe, legal abortion. Plague number 10. Let's continue.
To a demon idol of Molech, believing he will give them rain and believing he will give them success in life. The kind of value humans had was little. The value that they placed on sexual exploitation and exploration was extremely high. That these gods now have returned to America. Have returned to America. That these gods now have returned to America because we depart.
You see that? These gods have now returned to America. Hold on a second. Bruh. Hold on a second. Hold up. Isaiah. No, not you. There you go. What the hell do you mean by this? Let's listen to it again.
Exploitation and exploration was extremely high. That these gods now have returned to America.
These gods have now returned to America. Okay, so I want you to pay attention to what he means by that these gods returned to America. That means that they encountered them here and supposedly swept us and clean slate. Because remember, they believe that the chosen people are in Israel. So they're the Gentiles. So then my question to you as Christians, if you are not the people of the book and you're considered Gentiles, and since you say that the laws are done away with, why do you come to a continent and oppress and push a religion on other people who wasn't forced upon you, and then you kill them because they don't believe? But you were never forced to do that. Didn't the Messiah, supposedly Christ, the white Jesus, die for everybody? No, you didn't come with that. You came with the sword. You came with so-called laws. Excuse me. That's when the Old Testament mattered to you, damn heathens. And now you have the nerve and say, oh yeah, that's right. Those guys are back. Let's listen to it again.
And exploration was extremely high. That these gods now have returned to America because we departed from the truth. We moved our nation from the biblical foundation. Lines were blurred between animal and human. Animal life was elevated, human life.
When was America built on the biblical foundation, family? How many abortions in America? 80 million, bro. And they came to these lands accusing people of being savages. Exactly. Exactly, bro. They sacrificed so many babies through abortions. Exactly. So the funny part, let's listen in. Here's my point.
Life was devalued. Today you can go to jail for hurting dolphins, but you don't go to jail for killing babies. Baal also brought the idea that you can forge your own God, fashion your own truth and values. Absolutes don't exist. Do as you please. And then with time, when the idea of God, the 10 Commandments, praying to God's protection was no longer constitutional and they will removed and labeled as unconstitutional, I believe that Baal really took reign of American culture.
You see what I'm saying? So here's the funny part. Didn't you guys come from Europe and say we were sacrificing our children? We were eating our people. We got to get rid of you because that's devilish. That's not Christian-like. And I find it ironic that you are dying and doing the same thing that supposedly you found us doing. And you want to blame this land. You see, when second Ezra, right, talks about us coming over here, yes, we had a really good intent. And as you can see, we do get misled. But you guys don't call us people of the Bible. No, you call this a, what is it called? What's the topic I had in hand? You call it the doctrine of discovery. Bastards, man. Y'all are bastards. That's what I say to you. That's what I say to you guys, man. The nerve of you now to say, oh, these gods are back. Oh, so it's not you guys that came with these gods. You're saying that they were here and they're back again? How interesting and how convenient. How convenient, man. So let's look at this, family. I love this. I love it. You know what I mean? For me, it's all good, man. To me, it's all good. Y'all can say what you want, believe what you want. I don't care anymore. I know what I'm going to teach my family, and my family is well-versed in history now. And I'm going to continue to teach them in history. So let's begin. The Perils of Republic of the United States of America. This is by Piercy T. Megan or whatever. 1867, 1947. This was printed on 1899. Let's begin here at the second part. Okay, 1, 2, 3, second paragraph. It reads, it says, the same God who watched over the nations of the Amorites, which I did a class on the wickedness, the iniquity of the Amorites, right? They were sacrificing babies. They were putting them in vases, right? Or like containers. They were drinking their own blood. They were having debauchery. The Amorites were doing this, okay? The same God who watched over the nations of the Amorites. Here, let me magnify this. See if you guys can see it. Hold on. Let me go like this. I'll do it like that. It says here, the same gods who watched over the nations of the Amorites and destroyed them when their cup of iniquity was full. Bam. The same God who kept records of their gay pleasures and grievous sins of the people of Sodom and Gomorrah. That's two. And who consumed them in the fearful flames when they had passed under unseen line. The same one also kept watch over the Republic of Rome and is keeping watch over the Republic of the United States. And in the wonderful prophecies traced with the pencil of the Holy Ghost, the history of these last two is written, as it was written long before either came to existence or was written to the intent that the living might know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men and giveth it to whomever he will. There are many who believe that the churches and churchmen should have nothing to do with politics. None hold this view more stanchly than I do. Nevertheless, it is true today, as it was in centuries past and gone, that prophets and priests are sent by the Lord to warn kings, nations concerning the retribution which will be visited upon the kings and kings of the lords of lords, if they depart from the path which a divine hand has mapped out for their feet. So, let's continue. I don't have to explain that one. Let me read this one here real quick. This one here talks about in the Bible. This is page 159. In the Bible, by the pen of the prophet Daniel, and in the Reverend John, we have in advance of its enactments of the history of Rome and the United States, the two great republics of the West. Daniel spake and said, I saw in my vision by night, and behold, the four winds of the heaven strove up upon the great sea, and four great beasts came from the sea, diverse one from another. The first was like a lion, and had eagle's wings. I beheld till the wings thereof were plucked, and it was lifted up from the earth. and made stand upon the man as feet, and a man's heart was given to it. And behold, another beast, a second, like to a bear, and it raised up itself on the sides, and it had 3 ribs in the mouth of it between teeth. That's talking about Persia Mede, and then the 3 kingdoms that there fought together with him. And that says, after this I beheld, and lo, like a leopard. This was Greek. After this I saw night vision. I'm going to skip it. And behold, the 4th beast, dreadful and terrible, strong exceedingly, and had great iron teeth. It devoured and brake in pieces, and stamped the residue with the feet of it. It was diverse from all the beasts that were before it. Diverse, meaning that it had every single element that everyone had in the past. Watch this real quick, okay? I'm going to skip to page 161. I'm going to go fast, family. Now, a point particular to be considered is that this history of the Republic of Rome was sketched out in the book of Daniel 40 years before it occurred. And then that sketch was closed up and sealed, not for 340 years, not till 1988 BC onward, but before 2,400 years till the time of the end. We'll continue here, page 162, and I'll finish it with this. It says, as a matter of fact, let me go back. Go ahead about it, okay? Which was the sketch of this page 161. Why was the sketch of the Roman Republic written and closed up and sealed until a time 2,000 years after the Republic had failed as a republic and became in peril, meaning it fell and got back up again, right? It was because at this time, the time of the end, there would be another republic that would go over the same course as it did that republic, would apostatize from republicanism into imperialism, which was America. Moreover, remember the 13 colonies? They were a republic. Then it became a nation. And now you guys rule the world. And you complain at the same time. That's capitalism. In order for you to survive, America has to eat the resources of other countries. That's the way it works. So all of you guys, like all of us here, if we're complaining about, oh, God, this is so hard. No, man. Nobody here in America should be complaining. We have it easy compared to other people. Just saying. It says, moreover, it was a state composed of the apostasy of a republic into imperialism. It was such a state which the apostate church of the early days, the man of sin of the Bible, united, and this union made the papacy, the first piece of the Bible, as mentioned in Revelation 13. In the same 13th chapter of the Revelation, it is written, and I beheld another beast coming out of the earth, and it had 2 horns like a lamb, and he spake as a dragon. Here is depicted the rise of the U.S. coming up peacefully out of the earth, instead of forming amidst long years of tumult and fighting, as was the case with all the other powers. It represented having 2 horns like a lamb. A horn in prophecy signifies power. And the 2 great principles which have given power to the United States made her what she is today. Protestants and Republicans, or Democrats and Republicans. But Protestants and Republicanisms are both in their spirit pacific. That is, they are lamb-like. Hence the word 2 horns like a lamb. 2 horns like a lamb, right? 2 horns like a lamb, family. So now let's check this out. You guys really want to talk about, oh yeah, we're righteous people. We're a righteous nation. You're right. You're right. We believe in God. America. God love America. I'm full of shit. Watch this. This I know you guys are full of shit. Watch. It says, the doctrine of discovery, manifest destiny, American exceptionalism. Two-faced. Exactly. This doctrine of discovery. So I'm going to ask you, all you white Americans and black Americans, you guys that are not from this continent, okay? If you really believe in God, you're sitting on a false doctrine, because the Papal Bull was written for this purpose. It was written to benefit you Spaniards and you Portuguese. Now, you guys know about this class. They weren't just white. They were black and white. So who did these Papal Bulls benefit? Black and white people. The same of you guys that came to this continent. This is the doctrine of discovery. As you so eloquently put it, oh, we just came to liberate. Liberate? Really? You said, take the cross or die by the cross. You gave us infestations, smallpox, rape, slaughtering, murder. And now to this very day, that hasn't changed. Now you got these stupid ass wobbles saying, oh, we're the people of... You're not. Where's your diet? Where's your clothing? I mean, for God's sakes, man. In Mexico, we have the gastronomy, which is, in case you guys don't know, it's the food, right? There's none other like it. It's not Asian. It's not African. It's not European. It's not Indian. There's none like it. For you to say that we're from somewhere else, or like for supposedly Mongols, so then you can say that black people were here, it's pretty stupid of you. Where's your diet? If you were here since the get-go, where's your freaking diet? You guys are still eating chitlins, potatoes, Europeans. Stop it. This is you guys right here. The doctrine of discovery, manifest destiny, and American exceptionalism. It says here, and God blessed them, and God said unto them, hold on. Come on, man. Let me go back. Sorry. Got a little excited there. It says that we know this picture. Look at that. Oh, how beautiful. How beautiful. And look at our gente, man, being pushed this side, right? This is from the east, New York, going west. Okay? That's you guys. Stop denying it. This is you guys. And this walk here, you see these people? They weren't saying, hey, guys, you want some of your land? No, you move them. If you really, Republicans, if you guys are about the Bible, there's one law that says, do not move your neighbor's landmark. Let's begin. And God blessed them, and God said unto them, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea and over the fowls of the air and over every living thing. That's Genesis, right? We live in earth as part of a vast independent web life, blah, 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 blah. But dominant Christians see the earth not as scattered, but as something to be ruled over as God commanded. You see? It says, this article describes some of the direct results of the Christian belief in God sanctioning dominion. Then Jesus came to them and said, all authority in heaven and on earth has been given to me. Therefore, go and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, and teaching them to obey everything that I have commanded you. And surely I am with you always to the very end of the age. This section of scripture is known as the Great Commission. As the last record, personal directive of Jesus to his disciples, it holds great significance to all his followers. It is a theological foundation of Christian evangelism, crusades, and the doctrine of discovery. So listen, if you guys love this politics, Republicans, if you do believe in politics, click on this link. Let's talk about Bible and politics. And I'll show you how hypocritical and stupid you guys are. The doctrine of discovery. You see, and this goes not just for white people. Get that through your thick head. It's not just for white people. Okay? This is for you guys that are not from this continent. The doctrine of discovery. This is why you guys are here. And you use this as a basis to dominate our gente, so-called. You Gentiles commanded us to keep certain laws that were not commanded to you to keep. Explain these things to me, you hypocritical people. It says, Christians have read this statement as God's mandate to convert the world to Christianity so that millennium could begin. Many Native Americans, when speaking with Western civilization, Christianity and colonization, will immediately name the doctrine of discovery as the root of colonization, the disposition and genocide they have experienced from the Western colonial powers throughout the Americas. The root of the doctrine of discovery lie in the two biblical quotes above. It took a long time. Two biblical quotes above. It took a long time to coalesce into official Western Christian policy. The doctrine of discovery. Papal bull of the 13th and 14th century, which benefited Spain and Portugal, which you white folks galore, and you Republicans do too. You do. And you so-called Democrats who are so-called liberal, whatever, I don't give a shit about our people, because you're not about Constitution. It's like the video we saw, right? You start kind of saying, well, this is right and this isn't right. This is right and this isn't right. We believe in God, but not to the fullest extent. Okay. What about thou shalt not move your neighbor's landmarks? Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not, let's say, enslave people more than 7 years. Thou shalt not deceit. Nor should you covet. Nor should you steal. Nor should you kill. Did you Christians overlook those things? In 1455, And then again in 1493, claiming dominion over the entire world. Speaking of as God's representative on earth, the popes anointed these rulers and their representatives as action conquerors of anything they discovered not already claimed by Christian rulers. The bulls gave Columbus, Cortez, Pizarro, Cook, Hudson, and the rest both legal and moral license to do whatever they wanted to the people and lands encountered, including the disposition, enslavement, and murder. They were granted free and ample faculty to invade, search out, capture, vanquish, and subdue all so-called Saracens, you North Africans, who, by the way, if this was true, check this out. King James would have gone to jail because he's a North African Saracen. That's his DNA, dummies. And a pagan whatsoever, and other enemies of Christ wheresoever placed. Now, let me ask you a question, you stupid Christians. When in the hell did Christ say, go force them to swallow your religion? Were you forced to believe this? Paul was killing the Jews because they were not believing in the Jesus. Were you guys Paul then? You hypocritical people, man. Wherever placed in the kingdoms, dukedoms, the principalities, dominions, possessions, and all movable and immovable goods, whatsoever held in possession by them, to reduce their persons to perpetual slavery, and to apply and appropriate to himself and his successors the kingdoms, dukedoms, counties, principalities, dominions, possessions, and goods, to convert them to his and their use and profit. Were you guys converted, Christians? Were you forced to convert? You see the hypocrisy? You guys are a bunch of hypocrites, man. I ask any Republican that believes in the Bible to come here and argue with me, because you guys are full of shit. And you see why I'm tackling this side now, family, because we see now white folks leaning on republicanism and black folks reading on republicanism now. Now they're saying, get rid of the immigrants. I'm full of shit, man. Go into your churches acting like you're about God. I believe in God. I believe in God. Oh, get these illegals out of here. This is not your country. This is not your land. You stole it. Black people and white people. Both of you guys did. Those are facts. I'm not, I feel offended. I don't care. Those are facts. Can't hide these things, man. The Vatican repudiates doctrine of discovery, which was used to justify colonialism. So, do you see these evangelicals, or you white Christians or black Christians? Do you see are you repudiating the doctrine of discovery? How you access this land? Are you repudiating this, Republicans? No, you're not. Hey, listen, hit the link, Ox. Hit the links, Mr. Fellow Christians. Hey, what up, brother? Hit the link, fellow Christians. Hit the link. Show me, tell me. Do you Republicans repudiate the doctrine of discovery? If so, then the paperwork is already in hand for then so-called Mexico to annex this land back and to send you all back to where you came from. If you really repudiate the doctrine of discovery, but you motherfuckers won't. You won't. You never will. Shalom, bro. You never will. Because I know that deep down in your heart, you don't believe in God. You don't believe in the Bible. You don't believe in any of this. You came to this continent and supposedly killed us and destroyed us because we were sacrificing animals, yet you're doing the same thing. Who's going to come and destroy y'all? You got to swallow that too, man. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Every imperialist country has fallen. And I know I'm here and I'm saying this, but I'm going to tell you something. I want my people to feel much better. And I know the time's going to come, like the movie, the something about the storm, where the North Americans start coming down to Mexico because, it's getting too cold up there. And you guys are going to want to get papers to come down. I'm gonna say it right now. I don't know if it's true, but I believe from my findings that WW3 will occur when you see the invasion of Mexico. I'm telling you that right now. Nearly 500 years after papal decrees were used to rationalize Europe's colonial conquest, Donald Trump, remember, we tame and conquer the continent. It says you use the decree to rationalize Europe's colonial conquest. Rationalize meaning like, well, you know, it wasn't my fault. Kind of like the people that helped Hitler. It wasn't my fault. You know, I was just doing my job. Shut up. It says here, the Vatican repudiated those decrees on Thursday, saying that the doctrine of discovery that was used to justify snuffing out indigenous people's culture and livelihoods is not part of the Catholic faith. It's not part of the Catholic faith. That says not part of the Catholic faith. Show you something, family. You know why? You know why? You know why? You know why they're doing this now? I'm gonna show you why. Saying that the doctrine of discovery that was used to justify snuffing. Okay, cool. That the doctrine was invoked as a legal and religious standing by Europeans, white and black, who discovered these new lands and violently seized it from the people who had been living there for generations. Let me read that real quick, bro. Yeah, brother, you're right. Because you got Trump talking about he wants to go into our country. Oh, wait, that's not even it, bro. I got something for you. I got something for you. Hold on, let me finish your statement. My bad, bro. I tend to do that. Countries stop drug trafficking. Then guess what? Russians came in and said, you touch Mexico and you yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying, bro. WW3 is going to happen because of that. Listen, the dollar, America's economy is done. You guys better prepare. I got something for you today, man. I got something for you. This channel is about my gente. It's about my people. Marcus, you guys are raza, bro. Y'all are welcome. Anybody else out there wants to come over here and talk shit? You guys want to talk Bible? Maybe, I don't know. I'm going to teach my family the scriptures. And those that do want to learn, I will teach them too and help them grow their families. There's my phone number. If you guys need help with addiction, I'm here for y'all. But this is about the Mexicas. The hell with everything else. Because whenever I try to teach people Bible, guess what, man? Y'all spit in my face. You try to rip my root from me. And all I'm trying to do is help you. Y'all are deep. Y'all are wicked, man. Wicked as hell. Then it says here, the doctrine was invoked as a legal and religious standing by Europeans who discovered new lands and violently seized it from the people who had been living there for generations. It says the statement repudiates the very mindset and worldview that gave rise to the original papal bulls. It denounces the mindset of cultural and radical superiority, racial superiority, which allowed for that objection or subjection of people, and strongly condemns any one attitude or action that threatens or damages the dignity of the human person. Let me see this real quick. You made a great point, brother. Not only that, but you got North Korea and a lot of other countries go back out. Yeah, back for whatever reason or any stuff they want. Yep. Se vende el trato de... Yeah, that's right. Se vence el trato de Bucareli. And you know that Bucareli was the one that technically limited people on Mexico from growth. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to show you this. I'm glad you're here, Messi, man. Hey, brother, man, you know I got love for you, bro. I know we don't get to talk, man, but I really want to get in touch with you, man, because I'm going to tell you this nationally, okay? I realize this. How can I go and teach people about the Bible if I don't even know shit about my people in Mexico? If I don't know about my tribes and all these things, right? How can I do that? For example, my wife is learning. She's getting back into school, you know, we're fixing her, helping her with the papers and all that. And she didn't get into the medical field. So she gets these books. And they're talking about like the human body, the chromosomes and the DNAs and the skins and the blood cells and all that. And I'm thinking, we're human beings and we don't know anything about ourselves on that level. What a hypocrite. So Messi, please reach out, bro. I need your help, all right? I need some learning from you. Anyhow, it says here, it renounces the mindset of culture and racial superiority, which allowed for the subjection and subjugation of people, and strongly condemns any attitude or action that threatens or damages the dignity of human persons. Here's a brief guide to the discovery doctrine and why the Vatican move is historic. Why the Vatican's move is historic. The doctrine came from papal bull, but in the 15th century. Was laid out in series of papal bulls. The first one was issued in 1452. They authorized colonial powers such as Spain and Portugal to seize lands and subjugate the people in Africa. Now, we know from history of Christians, meaning white people, who wrote that Portugal was predominantly black and had a religious influence of Jews. They weren't real Jews. We know that. So I'm saying it that way. So then these black people, these Portuguese, who were enslaving many Africans too, got rights to enslave us. And the Spaniards, a lot of them were dark, a lot of them were white because they were gaining power. They also benefited from it. So it wasn't just white folks' family, okay? Let's get that shit right. Then it says, later popes revoked the decree, but the damage was done. That's it. The doctrine made its way into the legal U.S. system. Wow. Back in the 19th century, it was used as a precedent which gave people a sense of title to land that had not been owned by an official title or deed. That's why you Europeans took our properties. Every single one of you guys that owns property right now in America, you got to wonder who it belonged to someone else. You see all these houses in Malibu by the beaches? The time's going to come where you're going to lose all that. You think I'm a joke? Fine. Hey, listen. Every nation falls. So what began as a religious decree in the 1400s then became the basis for a legal concept in the U.S. when the doctrine of discovery was invoked in a 1823 U.S. Supreme Court ruling. How funny that is, huh? Hey, Messi, maybe you can support this, brother. In 1828, Mexico became independent. All of a sudden now, the doctrine of discovery is invoked because Mexico finally became independent of Spain. But now you, Anglos, white and black, now you pass a law that invokes the doctrine of discovery. You reignited the doctrine of discovery, which was basically said that's not a good thing to do 40 to 50 years later after it was written. Or no, I'm sorry, 40, 50 years later, right? But here you reenact that again, court ruling that indigenous people had only rights of occupancy, not ownership, over lands they had long lived. Allowed Lingdon. The land then was open for taking. Republicans, where are you? Where are you, Republicans? I thought you were about your Bible. I thought you said you were people of God. I thought God loves America. Where are you? Where's your argument here? Huh? You guys want to be all Mr. Righteous? God loves America. What happened here? Are you not gonna repudiate the doctrine of discovery, which was a whole total basis of why you got access to our lands in the first place? Do you realize how systematic you guys have been and wicked as hell? White and black people. Y'all are both getting it in this channel. That's why that's why I have this title here, family. Leadership reflects attitude. Because listen, man, it's about the walk. The talk is cheap, fam. Everybody here can say, "Oh, I love God," and here's the Bible. Oh my God, I love Jesus. And you a wicked ass man. Or you don't raise your family right. Or you have a daughter that's being promiscuous, or a son that hates the shit out of you. Shut up, man. Y'all are hypocrites. So I'll make it easy. I won't talk Bible as much. Then I don't get emotional on your ass. The doctrine made its way to the U.S. legal system. So, Republicans, are you going to repudiate this too? Huh? No, you didn't. You didn't repudiate this. Because this is actually dated March 30th, 2023. Not too long ago, right? Where's your repudiation of it? Look, it wasn't even valid after first issue. But no. You guys don't give a shit. Look, right here, in 1823 court ruling. As a result, American property. That's why you guys have all these lands. Indigenous groups have long sought the repudiation. Indigenous advocates have previously called on to the Catholic Church to issue a formal repudiation of the doctrine, saying personal apologies fell short given the magnitude of the policy effects. You guys won't repudiate. They claim to defend us, but they really not messing with us. These nations hate us and are using us for our resources, trying to build a relationship with us. I hope our president knows no sea pendejo. Yeah. So let me tell you something, okay? The whole movie of The Sounds of Freedom, listen, family, it's emotional, but don't believe this shit. Because that actor, Orestegui, he wants to run for president. And that actor is being supported by Republicans. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. What freaking coincidence, man. Here, I got one more here. I'm going to show you this too. All right. Could the Pope Francis revoke the 15th century doctrine of discovery used to justify colonizing indigenous people? This was last year. Rescind the doctrine. Do you know what it means by rescinding the doctrine? These were the words. Hold on a second, fam. These were the words written in bold red and black letters across a white banner that stretched across the front sanctuary of the Basilica of Saint Anne de Barupe in Quebec. Then it says here, many indigenous people in Canada appear to have received well the apology made by the Pope Francis. I am sorry, in his speech on that day, begins to settle the indigenous community after finding space to reflect. Really? It doesn't stop. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Are we forgetting this? Manifest Destiny, Doctrine of Discovery. Doctrine of Discovery was written because, the Manifest Destiny by the President Monroe, or the Monroe Doctrine. So you got Manifest Destiny was written because of the Doctrine of Discovery. Then it was put in law as the Monroe Doctrine and American exceptionalism. So the Monroe Doctrine is basically grew out of this right here and all of this here. This right here. You claim to believe in the Bible. Watch this. U.S. legal doctrine is based on doctrine of discovery. For example, in 1835, Tennessee Supreme Court case Tennessee versus Foreman court ruled. The principle declared in the 15th century as the law of Christendom that discovery gave title to assume sovereignty over and to govern the unconverted natives of Africa, Asia, North and South America, has been recognized as part of the national law for nearly 4 centuries. Hold on a second. The discovery remains a major tenet of our legal system, referred to by recent U.S. Supreme Court Justice, citing John Marshall Supreme Court versus John McIntosh decision 1832. As recently as 2005, Supreme Court Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg cited the doctrine of discovery in rejecting land claims by the Onedas, one of the 6 nations of the Haudenosaunee. Robert Miller, Native American professor of law, has written, the deed to almost all the real estate in the United States originates from an Indian title that was acquired by the United States via the discovery of principle. You see what I'm saying? 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 I'm going to say it right here. The deed to almost all real estate. No, the deed to all real estate in the United States originates from where? The doctrine of discovery. Enhanced and remodeled into the U.S. version of the Monroe Doctrine. Stolen policies from Spanish Viraneto system of occupation. Yes, sir. Hey, listen, Messi, I got the book called Secreto 1910. So the class I have for the 11th is about that, bro. Thank you, by the way. I think it was you that referred it. So, okay, let's continue. As you can see, everything about America is based on the discovery, the doctrine of discovery. It's the United States via discovery principles. Okay, so if the Pope repudiates these things, like he said, right? What does that mean? That means that if you repudiate these things, that means that you guys lose. That means that your so-called deeds on these lands become fucking void. Do you understand what that means? That's what it means. So you so-called Republicans or Americans that you say God loves America, God don't love you. God don't love you. And he ain't going to come and save your asses. Okay? It says here that the Pope repudiated. Where are you at, man? Here it goes right here. The Pope repudiated. So where's your repudiation? God loves America. Where is it? Fake ass. All the fake, man. You guys don't care about the book. You don't care about God. You only use them in instances to benefit you. Watch this.
It's outdoors.
Hey, this is the thing that's pissing me off. Now they're trying to say that they want to end so-called birthright, and then they want to pass laws that if you're a permanent resident If you commit a crime, you can be deported. Okay? Remember, white America and black America, you are sitting on deeds that are not valid. You are sitting on deeds that were approved by some mystical being that you created. The mystical being that you brought to us, supposedly to convert us into Christianity, that is your authority of these deeds of these lands. So technically, y'all are on my territory. I need you to remember what I'm saying to you. And I know that there's a particular nation of people that run to the Bible and say, we're going to rule the world. Y'all ain't ruling shit. You're not from here. Our time is now. Let's go. The nerve of you guys, man. Donald Trump, you're a fucking illegal immigrant yourself. You're a damn anchor baby. You know what's so funny? My sister married a white guy, right? And he's over there criticizing like so-called anchor babies. Anchor babies, anchor babies. And I'm like, listen, George, shut up, man, because you married my sister and she came here pregnant. And you vote Republican and Trump all the time. You criticize anchor babies, but my sister had a baby in her belly when she came here. So you married what you criticize. You see the hypocrisy? Let me see what you got, bro. People only use God when they get paid a big check or when they go through a hard time like a tragedy or dying. Other than that, crickets. Yeah, man, no mention. Or these guys. Listen, let's go.
Biden has launched an illegal foreign invasion of our country, allowing a record number of illegal aliens to storm across our borders. From all over the world they came. Under Biden's current policies, even though these millions of illegal border crossers have entered the country unlawfully, all of their future children will become automatic U.S. citizens. Can you imagine? They'll be eligible for welfare, taxpayer-funded health care, the right to vote.
First of all, I'm going to say something. Remember that little morrito we saw working hella hard? Okay, get this shit out of your head, crackers, okay? I'm going to be real with you. Dear white people, shut the fuck up. We work hella hard. You don't do the job we do. You don't want to do the job we do. Matter of fact, we outwork you in every single way possible. Look, I'm gonna be fleshy right now. In every sales force that I went in, I did not see no Hispanic last names up there, right? So I made it an effort to be either top 1 or top 5. And in every single floor, I kicked y'all asses. So shut up. We're not here to take fucking change. I don't raise my children to depend on you guys. We work our asses off and we do it every single day. Solomon, hopefully, brother, you still here. This brother right here works every single day. And he even gets robbed by people that look like you guys, like this guy right here. Listen, there's a lot of history behind me. I was in the market in mortgages when the debacle occurred. I was helping people with modifying their mortgages. I was doing securitization audits. I was very involved in your so-called white economy. And I was really involved in your stupid politics. And I realize now with the Bible, it opened my eyes into the reality of shit. You are just trying to hold on to what you can because your shit's about to fall. Let's go.
Vote, chain migration, and countless other government benefits, many of which will also profit the illegal alien parents. This policy is a reward for breaking the laws of the United States.
Okay. Policy is a reward for breaking the laws of the United States. Let me tell you something. The first law first of all, let me rephrase this. The laws of the United States are based on what? Let me show you something. Watch this, okay? Come on, hurry up, man. American laws are mosaic. So shit, mosaic laws. American laws come from the Mosaic laws. Look, American civil and criminal justice systems are grounded on the Mosaic Code. Really? You grounded on the Mosaic Code? You guys are really grounded, huh? So you got title and land from a law that was mystically created, that is repudiated, even this day, 40 years later, even after it was written, but you created in 1835 all over again. And you make it a law in 1823, 2 years after that Mexico becomes independent. Y'all ain't fooling nobody, man. Let's go.
It is obviously a magnet
Raza, I think we need to start asking for these people's papers. Where's your fucking papers, bro? That's what I'm saying. Where's your fucking papers? I'm sick of this shit. I'm going to buy a shirt that says, hey, Güero, where's your fucking papers? It's the time that we stop. Let's stop playing these games, family. I'm done with it. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with it. I was playing nice for a long time, but you know what? I'm about my raza, and that's it. And you guys can either deal with it or you don't. I don't give a shit no more. You can unsubscribe. You can whatever, judge me, whatnot. I don't care, man. I've always been about my people, and I'm always going to be about my people. That's the title of this damn channel. It's always been about my raza. Let's go.
Helping draw the flood of illegals across our borders. They come by the millions and millions and millions. They come from mental institutions. They come from jails, prisoners. Some of the toughest, meanest people you'll ever see. The United States is among the only countries in the world that says that even if neither parent is a citizen nor even lawfully in the country, their future children are automatic citizens the moment the parents trespass onto our soil. As has been laid out by many scholars, this current policy is based on a historical myth and a willful misinterpretation of the law by the open borders advocates. There aren't that many of them around. It's amazing. Who wants this? Who wants to have prisoners coming into our country? Who wants to have people who are very sick coming into our country? People from mental institutions coming into our country? And come they will. They're coming by the thousands, by the tens of thousands.
Family, every 4 fucking years, man. And I'm sorry if you guys get offended. I don't give a shit. This is our channel. It's called Mexica Chronicles, aka Bible Chronicles. So I frankly don't give a shit. Okay, look, let me see.
Part of my plan to secure.
Okay, hold on. I forgot what I was going to say.
Come they will. They're coming by the thousands, by the tens of thousands. As part of my plan to secure the border on day one of my new term in office, I will sign an executive order making clear to federal agencies that under the correct interpretation of the law, going forward, the future children of illegal aliens will not receive automatic U.S. citizenship.
You hear that? So check this out. I think you said it earlier, bro. Yeah. And all the Republicans and blacks are going to join together. Yeah, I know. I know that for a fact. Because they're doing it now. So there's no difference saying dumb shit. Oh, raza, we earn our shit, hard work. Yeah, that's it, bro. But every 4 years, that's my point. Every 4 years, you guys always want to use us as a fucking piñata, bro. Every 4 fucking years. Pinche piñata way. Well, guess what? We're sick of it. And listen, family, this channel is going to take a different route. I'm going to tell you that right now, man. You guys going to stick around? I don't know. It's up to you. But I'm going to put actions. I'm going to put actions now. I'm actually going to start doing shit. And if you guys want to help, then I guess I will have to incentivize this place. And Meshi, I need you to help me, bro, because I want to show where that money goes, bro. Because this channel is going to start collecting money, but we're going to do some shit for our gente. Because it's going to get crazy. That's what it's going to happen. So if you're about our people, let's see how real you are about our people. Let's see how real you guys are about our gente. Let's go.
It's things like this that bring millions of people to our country. And they enter our country illegally. My policy will choke off a major incentive for continued illegal immigration, deter more migrants from coming, and encourage many of the aliens Joe Biden has unlawfully let into our country to go back to their home countries. They must go back. Nobody could afford this. Nobody could do this. And even morally, it's so wrong. My order will also end their unfair practice known as birth tourism, where hundreds of thousands of people from all over the planet squat in hotels for their last few weeks of pregnancy to illegitimately and illegally obtain U.S. citizenship for the child, often to later exploit chain migration to jump the line and get green cards for themselves and their family members. It's a practice that's so horrible.
What I find so funny. Here's what I find so funny, you guys. I find so funny. Here's what I find so funny. Family, look up the word Head Right program. Okay. The Head Right program was kind of like how the mortgage industry began. Okay. So these deeds that these white people and black people were giving to each other. Okay. So for example, let's say I'm a crack like this guy, right? And I have, let's say Marcos is my family member. So I want this land for me. So through a head right program, I tell Marcos, hey, Marcos, cállate, güey. You're going to be my slave for 4 years, Holmes. And then they're going to give me like 50 acres, okay? So then once you're done with your contract with me, homeboy, guess what? Get your own land. And then get some of these motherfuckers to be our slaves. And that's how you started getting me land. Through slavery. There's nothing good about this country. Yeah, money. But we die without it. I'm sorry, we're born without money and we die without money. Let's go.
And so egregious, but we let it go forward. At least one parent will have to be a citizen or a legal resident in order to qualify. We will secure our borders and we will restore our sovereignty starting on day one. Our country will be great again. Our country will be a country again. We'll have borders, we'll have proper education, and we'll put America first.
Listen, and I'm going to tell you something, you dumbass Republicans, man. I just got to tell you. Hey, you go woke, you go broke. Let's see. But even with the money, it's just paper. It ain't really money at all. Back in our times, we used gold. Yeah. And that's why it's going to fall. Look, again, this is all political. We're always going to be, unfortunately, these people are going to use us for centuries. For centuries, family. America, I got a book called The Deportation Machine. America has deported about 82 million people since 1820-something. 1880-something, I believe. 82 million people. So let's see if you're right. Okay, so let's just say, oh, yeah, we believe about laws. You know, okay, cool. So what are you going to do about this? Are you going to deport these motherfuckers?
Now artificial.
You going to deport these guys here too? Let's see if it's true. Are you going to send them back to Africa? Is that what you're going to do? I mean, to what generation are you going to stop? How long? Just because what? Because they're here? Nah. Deport these motherfuckers too.
Bobby, the LAPD believes that at least some of the people in that mob were also part of a street takeover earlier in the evening in Willowbrook, which resulted in a shooting, and then may have been involved with another street takeover after they left.
That's the old one. I'm looking for a new one. Where the hell is it? What's up? Hey, what's up, bro? This goes right here. This right here.
We start tonight with breaking news. Police in New York City restoring calm tonight after a riot broke out in Manhattan's Union Square.
Hey, Trump, or black people, are you gonna deport these back to Africa too? Because you love to say deport us back to Mexico. Well, we're from this continent. You Negroes are not, and you white people are not. So, America. Let's just deport everybody that acts wrong. How about we do that? We deport white people that act wrong. We send them right back to where they came from, in their little redneck town, up in wherever you all are from. And if you act weird too, you go back to Japan or China. They don't act that stupid. Or Arabs, they want to go, send them right back over there. Or Negros, send them right back to Africa. You want to be fair? You want to be fair? Let's be fair.
Square neighborhood. A crowd estimated at 2,000 people descended into the area after popular social media influencer Kai Cenat advertised a video game giveaway. The crowd appearing to be mostly young people turned restless.
Mostly young people, mostly black young people.
And then unruly, surging into the streets, some throwing objects, others climbing onto vehicles, as well as the roof of a major subway hub. All of it paralyzing traffic at the height of the evening rush. Police quickly moved in mass, working to regain control block by block. Ron Allen is in downtown Manhattan now with the very latest.
Hey, it's funny how they show like the Asian guy and the white guy, but the majority of the people are black. That's funny.
Tonight, mayhem in Manhattan, with police say at least 2,000 people mobbing Union Square, getting on top of cabs and the entrance to a subway, jumping on food carts, pushing, shoving, and throwing objects as police eventually move in.
It's a lot of people. I went over there and it's like, yikes, it's like a lot crowd. But I don't even know how to explain it. It's like,
were you scared?
I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I was kind of panicking.
The NY.
I say let's deport them all then. You want to be like that? Watch this real quick. Show you this one too.
Does the gentlewoman from Iowa seek recognition?
I ask unanimous consent to address the House for 1 minute and revise and extend.
Without objection, the gentlewoman's recognized for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I rise today to address the ongoing.
Hey, I want to show this to you guys. All right, it says here on the bottom, "In God we trust." Hypocrites. Let's go.
Does the gentlewoman from Iowa, without objection, the gentlewoman's recognized for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I rise today to address the ongoing crisis at our border. When President Biden took office in January 2021, he inherited common sense immigration policies such as Remain in Mexico and Title 42 that worked to keep our nation safe, reducing the flow of illegal drugs and gang members. Unfortunately, President Biden immediately ceased construction of the border wall and enacted policies favoring illegal immigrants over Americans. Thankfully, the Supreme Court has challenged the legality of President Biden's policies and overturned the removal of Title 42. Now it is Congress's time to act. Both Republicans and Democrats acknowledge that our immigration system is broken, but only Speaker McCarthy's Commitment to America has a plan to repair our broken immigration system. This Congress, Republicans will pass legislation that secures our border, stops the influx of illegal drugs and criminals, ends catch and release loopholes, and human trafficking. Americans deserve a government that works in their best interest, and these policies will create a safe and secure nation.
Right, so again, white America and black America, you guys were always blaming everybody but yourselves. Now you're saying that it's people from my place that's because that's why you guys use drugs. When are you guys gonna just get it, man? Y'all just wicked ass people. Just accept it. It has nothing to do with this land. You guys lied to us and said that we were doing these things, but as history shows, we're actually keeping the laws. Or let's just say that we were having a moral life for the most part, and we weren't sacrificing and eating our babies. You liars. At all. These camps and shit are part of the government taxes to keep us distracted and lost. That's true, bro. Watch this. They don't keep the same energy when it comes to immigration, and like my pops be saying that blacks and whites are allies. Whites are the daddies of the black people. Yeah, man, the whitey is the brain and the negrito is the muscle. That's just facts, man. But check it out. We're almost done because I don't have that much. I'm just showing you this stuff, family. But look, this is I'm going to show you a little bit of my, I'll show you. All right. I took pictures of these things and I kind of dissected it a little bit. So we're going to listen to this guy and he talks about a particular topics regarding the where the market is and the trend. And I want to show you this. We're going to go a few minutes, but this is important because you guys need to know what's going to happen. You need to know what's going to happen. And it's not going to be nice. It's not going to be nice. Because guess what? He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. Remember the initial plagues? The first one was blood. Then it was going to be frogs, then gnats, then flies, then hail, and I forget what other ones. And then the children. Oh, locusts. Locusts consume the harvest, which means affects your economy. Okay? So watch this. It's going somewhere.
Ridiculous news stories that we've been seeing recently about how there's no recession, there's no banking crisis, and there's nothing that anyone should worry about, and the housing market's already bottomed out and it's going to make a full recovery. I was actually happy to see this great story today from Business Insider, which consulting, he does this all the time. He puts together different data sets and shows how things played out in the past, which can give us a glimpse into how things might go in the future, which I think is really smart. And that's basically what we're doing in today's video. So let's take a look.
So I'm glad he said that, right? Reminding me of Ecclesiastes, what has been, there's nothing new under the sun, right? So if you guys are not familiar with 10-year treasury, it's like 10-year treasury bond. I'll just keep it like this. People use this to invest, right? And the 10-year bond is that you invest it for 10 years. You leave your money there for 10 years and it recuperates. It brings yield, right? For 10 years, you don't touch it. It's like a CD account. Like you put that money in there, 10 years, bam. All right. And then there's others which are short term. Now, it seems like every 10 years, we see this gray area here, right? 1, 2, 3. Here, let me make it big. Let me make it big. You see this 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then this little one. Now, if you guys remember, now you probably don't. So I'll go to 2008. 2008 was what the whole debacle, the whole, mortgage crisis, right? check it. In 2004, we saw properties hit a sky value like unbelievable. And then in 2005 is when I started noticing lending was, something was happening. Limitations on loans were happening. And in 2007, this bar here is basically, you don't want to be there. Let's just put it that way. And then 2000 hit. This gray area is the crisis. So as you can see, it goes up and then it dips, goes below the bar. Every time it goes below the bar, there's a recession, okay? Well, guess what? We went back, 2010, 2014, blah, 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 blah. And look at this. We touched the bar once. We got down before, but we bounced back. And now we're way below the bar. Way below the bar, family. You guys better be prepared. It's just a warning. I'm not your teacher. I'm no prophet. I'm just saying. Just going to give you guys what I find, and you believe me, you believe me. If you don't, you don't. Let's go.
Very first chart here that we're looking at is the yield curve, or the gap between the yields on the 3-month treasury and the 10-year treasury. Typically get more interest on a short-term treasury right now. What that tells us is investors are completely scared right now. You can get more interest on a short-term treasury right now than the long-term, because nobody knows where things are going to go. And all
point, they have no idea, or they do know. They project a recession. So nobody's going to put money, millions of dollars, into a 10-year bond, because we don't know when that recession will hit. And it's been at the lowest ever. You see this bar here? It's not a joke, okay?
All those gray lines that you guys can see from the Fred chart are previous recessions, and every single time since the 1960s, yield curve inversion like this has predicted a recession. And what this yield curve inversion means is it means brakes on the economy, okay?
See that? So yield breaks. So this means when we dip, you're gonna hit. I'm telling you, family, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Y'all better be ready. If you guys don't have any money, figure it out. Man, if you paycheck to paycheck, pray to the Most High. And even those that have a little bit, man, just hang on tight. Let's go.
It means that you have more and more investors piling into the 10-year treasury because the future is uncertain. And as more people pile into the 10-year treasury, it forces the yields to go down. And that's why we're seeing such a massive yield curve inversion right now. The Fed also has their own chart that they use to predict recessions. They have a probability of U.S. recession predicted by the Treasury spread chart here.
As you can see, the Fed, the Federal Reserve, keeps track of recessions. And look, let's go back again. Family, stay with me, please. This is important for you guys to learn, okay? All I'm going to do is I'm going to try to teach you guys things that are actually working for us and benefit us. I'm going to let you in my mind. I'm going to show you guys the shit I know. You guys don't want to listen to the Bible, well, you know, at least I'll try to help you out some way I can. Look, in 1961, 1970, 1974, 81, 82, 91, or 90, so to speak. 2001, that was a recession. That's why they passed that law, the Golden Eagle Act, right? Gold Eagle Act, I believe so. And look at this, in 2008. But as you can see, this gray bar is every recession in the U.S. So look at how it goes. It spikes up, drops down, spikes up, recession, drops all the way. Spikes up, recession, drops all the way. Spikes up, recession, recession. This is the probability of recession. So you want to be here. And we're encountering recession again in 1991. The market was volatile, then it became pretty stable. Then all of a sudden, the value increased, money increased, inflation became, next thing you know, bam, recession again. Again, goes back to its stability. People were lending money here. This was a time where everybody was refinancing and had like 2 or 3 homes. Prostitutes, strippers, they had their own properties because you had what's called stated income, stated benefits, or stated income, stated assets, meaning that you could state whatever income you had, you could state whatever asset you had, and they couldn't confirm it because it was a program to loan money. At this time, in 2000 is when they opened that program. So they released the restrictions on lending. So through 2004, 5, and 6, we see a lot. But then all of a sudden, the property value goes up. And then next you know, bam, a recession. Now, we were due for one this year, which was a small one. But look at this now. Look at this chart here. Okay? Let's go.
And what's the first thing you notice, guys? When I looked at this chart, the first thing I noticed is that the odds of a recession, according to this chart right now, are higher than they were in 2008, okay? Higher, not lower, higher. And the only times we can see it higher than that was you have to go way far back into the 70s and 80s to see it climb even higher than it is today. And
so as you can see, this information is all predictive in a sense. Like, okay, based on this is what it's going to tell us, okay?
look at is this chart that pretty much shows the volatility in the bond market. And as we can see, once again, it hasn't been this high since 2008. Now,
the volatility, meaning 2008 was right here, and it passed the threshold of volatility, this line right here, and we're up at it again. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm not trying to scare you guys, but there's no guarantee that you can bounce back. So Solomé, I appreciate you, bro. You got to stay busy, man. You guys got to keep working and staying busy and saving your money just in case. You never know. Because listen, times are changing now. Things are getting serious. And I'm telling you guys right now, people want who you are. Why? Because a lot of things are coming out. Okay? Look, I'm going to show you this, fam. Here, let me get rid of this. Get rid of this. I typically don't like showing this book, but I'll show it today. Check this out. These are just some comparisons, okay? A sabbatical count of 7 days was common among the Israelites. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days thou shalt labor and do all thy work. But on the seventh day it is a Sabbath of the Lord to thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou nor thy sons, nor thy daughters, thy manservants, nor thy maidservants, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in the 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth and sea and all that is in them, and rested on the seventh day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it. A sabbatical count of 7 days was common among the ancient Americans. The number 7 was very important to the American Indians. The number 1 is east, number 2 is south, number 3 west, 4 north, 5 is top, 6 bottom, 7 is center, which signifies universality. Lord Kingsborough suggested that the sabbatical count was introduced to the ancient Mexicans by Jewish theologians, supposedly. The sunset for the Jews started and ended on the sunset. Same for us. The temple worship was important to the Israelites, so was it for the Native Americans. You guys can see the book, Religions in Mesoamerica, page 70, and Tor, a treasury of Mexican folkways. The temple of the Israelites were not open to the public, and not only to the chosen people of God. The temple of the Toltecs Indians were not open to the public, only to the chosen people of God. The temple of the Hebrews had a room called the most holy place and Holy of Holies. The temple of the ancient Americans had a room called the most holy place for the Holy of Holies. Listen, family. We now, I can't say we always knew this, okay? But I'm so glad that Amlo brought this out, because it shows here that when the so-called white Spaniards came, because, you know, you got this, and I used to listen to this guy, Killer B, right? African-American guy, and he's always against, you know, Israelites, whatever. But I found a video that he did that's supposedly to prove that the Israelites weren't, that the Hispanics aren't Israelites, right? But I find it so stupid of his part, because he's like, that all the so-called Tainos were killed. And they basically raped our nation out of us. That we're all mix of Spaniards. But in this video, we see that our people were not only on one color. And we know that. Well, let's see it. I appreciate you, AMLO. Let's go.
En el siglo VI, pero en lo que es el periodo clásico maya. Sin embargo, Calakmul ya había sido habitado 3 siglos antes de nuestra era. O sea que a esos 1400 hay que sumarle 900. Estaríamos hablando de 2300 años de la existencia de Calakmul. ¿Por qué no pones la pintura de 300 años antes de Cristo, de Calakmul, que son 2300 años? Esto es de hace 2300 años. Pon la mujer del vestido transparente.
This is 2,300 years old, family. So now, second. So you stupid idiots that believe in the dumb 12-tribe chart, you stupid idiots that believe in eugenics, you stupid idiot that want to claim that we're not the people of the book, whatever. I'll tell you what, if you're not our people, shut your fucking ass up. Don't talk about our history. You don't know anything about our people. I'm going to show you who this guy is. And it just bothered me. Because I felt like, I'll listen to you. Let's see what conversations you have. You know, what are you about? But it's like, bro, you are no different than these idiots, man. You're no different. You black just like them. This guy right here. He's all, Killer Bee, the witch shadow crap, whatever. Okay? So he does a video, I guess. Where's it at? Popular. He does a video here, and he says, where are you, man? Yeah, maybe it's a live one. Yeah, here it goes, right? Let's see. Where are you? Something about natives are not Israelites. Something I see. It's right here. All right. So this idiot here, because that's what I'm gonna call you, even though you're a grown man, I still think you're stupid. The nerve of you to say that that Tainos were gotten rid, they got rid of them. But you know, in the same breath, right? This guy says that the Tainos came out of the Peru. So then you can't get rid of the Tainos if they came out of Peru, meaning that we're still here, you dumbass. But you know, I get the argument. He's all like, there's no way that you guys could have came around the ship. I mean, around the sea. Yeah, it's pretty stupid for somebody to believe this. To believe that we went around Africa and shit. You know what I mean? But to say that our people are a mixture, that's a lie. That's a lie, man. So we look this way, not because we mix with white folks. You see what I'm saying? So you guys need to start remembering this. We look this way. We've always have looked this way. There was no white blood in us. Or no African blood. You know that caste system? That Spaniards, Africans, and natives all mixed and all of a sudden, that was total bullshit. We've always had dark-skinned people in our family and light-skinned people in our family. You see how she's light-skinned and he's dark-skinned and he's kind of red? Yeah. We also use a lot of bear grease to tan ourselves, just like you know, like me. When it's winter, I get lighter. When it's summer, I get browner. So this whole nonsense of stupidity that we're a mestizo race, that's how fucking dumb you guys are. We're not a mestizo race. We're thoroughbreds, purebred. Let me see that. Yeah, those recently found sites when working in the building of my train project. Yeah, so many new sites bringing out new facts and reiterating unaccepted native truth prior to the invasion. Man, that's beautiful, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, family. I love this video. Let's do it again. Let's go.
La belleza, el arte. 2300 años. Esto es de hace 2300 años.
So I want to tell you, Wobbles, to shut the fuck up because you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Okay, you're not from this continent. Y'all are Africans. Just fucking deal with it. Deal with it. Okay. Hey, it sucks being a beaner. But I dealt with it, all right? It is what it is. You're not from this continent. So now, once again, are you Republicans going to repudiate the doctrine of discovery, which you use to gain access to land in this continent? Are you going to repudiate it, Republicans, if you're about the Bible or if you're about Christianity? You ain't going to repudiate shit. Stop using God as an excuse to continue your damn oppressive ways.
Con la mujer del vestido transparente. Mires, la belleza, el arte. 2300 años. Regresando. Los europeos regresando.
Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Brown, light brown. Maybe she has like, you know, like my family on my mom's side, they have this. You see this dark skinned one? So what do you was gonna say? These guys don't look no Africans. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And what was gonna say? That you guys, you're light-skinned Africans? No, you can't. You can't do that no more. They like to use the Olmecs and Toltecs to prove they're black based only on one stone that supposedly looks Negro when it doesn't. Wait, listen, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. If anything, they look more Samoan than African. They look more Polynesian. If you look at Polynesians, they have more like a square jaw, you know, like the mouth down, their eyes all big, kind of droopy. That's what those heads look like. The Toltec heads, they're not Africanish. There is one African statue, but did you guys know that when, I forget who, and I have the book, when he came, matter of fact, Los Indios Somos Israelitas brought that out, that when he came, when the Spaniards came, that our people, the Incas, had African slaves, African-looking people as slaves. Oof, that hurts your feelings. But those are facts. So see, family, don't believe the hype anymore. We're not mestizos. We've always looked this way. Y'all gotta love yourselves, man. I'm telling you, family, you gotta love yourself. Gotta love yourself. This is what God gave us. This is exactly the gift that the Most High gave us. Just one freaking stone. They always have something to say. They light-skinned Africans, or they have come in different, or shades of brown, all type. Well, check this out. We come different color shapes and phenotypes. Yep. Which is true. And how about that? But nah, they say we mix Europeans. I know. Well, they say that when it's convenient for them. But how come IUIC, ISUPK, all of you so-called Hebrew Israelites, right? How come you don't use this source? You can't use it because it goes against your stupid fucking doctrine. The shit that's in the trash. So, dear Black Americans, or dear Black people, y'all ain't Judah. You're not. All right? Remember, my gente, stop believing this shit. So, again, I ask you Republicans to come on this board and tell me where I'm wrong. Yeah, it's all it. Well, let's go.
Los europeos que nos traen la civilización, que nos civilizaron, según la historia oficial y occidental y colonizante, 500 años. Y esto 2300 años lleva. Esto es un templo que cubrieron con las nuevas, entre comillas.
So remember, fam, in case you don't speak Spanish, he's saying that this is in a temple that the Spaniards built on top. They wanted to cover it. Wanted to get rid of our history. That's why when they came, all we were learning the Ave Maria, Padre Nuestro, 10 Commandments, and the stupid Rosario. That's it. That's all they were teaching us. And they got rid of the book. They burned all our books, all our scrolls, everything about us. They erased them. Let's go.
Pirámides, donde estuviste, que son del siglo VI, de nuestra era, está abajo. Yo entré, y hay mascarones con estuco Y estos murales, esto es una joya, esto no lo tienen en otras partes. Esto es un arte, miren, todo esto, eso es lo que está, lo cubrieron, lo cuidaron, lo protegieron. Esto pasa también en Teotihuacán, como se le quiera decir. También debajo del templo del sol, de la luna, hay vestigios de culturas.
So as you can see, family, there's a lot of beauty in our gente. That's why I say, and I've always been about raza. I never said I was not. I've always been about raza. That's why this channel was in the first place. That's what this channel was. We come from one of the 6 most ancient mother cultures of the world. Yes, natives, we are ancient peoples. That's fucking right. Come on. I'm serious, man. And I mean that. Because look, this is why it goes back to this, Marcus. This is where the WW3 is going to happen, bro.
Lithium.
Look, America passed a law where they have to go completely electric. And they only have one deposit in Nevada. That's it. Okay? So their consumption of lithium is high. Guess what?
An increasingly important resource in the digital age, a vital component in rechargeable lithium-ion batteries. In the north of Mexico, large deposits have been identified, and more still are being discovered, creating a buzz in industrial cities like Ciudad Juárez, across the US border from Texas.
Hemos podido vislumbrar la existencia de importantes yacimientos de litio.
We have been able to prove the existence of large lithium deposits in the south and east of Ciudad Juárez, and we're looking for investors to begin on its extraction.
Following Mexico's nationalization of its lithium mining industry, the discovery has been kept largely under wraps. However, initial studies are being made. José Rurik Farias is the head of Ciudad Juárez's largest academic research project on local lithium exploitation.
These are samples we've obtained from the area, all of which contain lithium. The ore they contain is known as pegmatite. Here we see the red colour because the sample contains iron, here with copper, hence the shade of green.
Pegmatite, or hard rock lithium ore deposits, are expensive to extract, but contain larger concentrations of the mineral. Professor Farias says his research is looking into using the abundant solar power of this region as an inexpensive renewable energy source to refine lithium.
Now, keep in mind, family, Mexico is already producing their own oil now, meaning refining oil and making gasoline. They have multiple constructions going on. Let me see if I can find one real quick. I haven't been really watching it. Hold on a second. No, that's not it. No, that's not it either. Hold on a second. Give me a second, family. Give me a second. Just be patient with me, please. Where are you? I was watching it earlier. Maybe it'll take too long to find, fam. But I found this thing that was pretty interesting, and I thought I could share it with y'all, but maybe not. Oh, let me show you this. Let's go.
We've developed a method that extracts 99% pure lithium carbonate, and Chinese businesses have already expressed interest in making batteries here, and we can supply them. This discovery can detonate an economic boom in this region.
For the local government, greater exploration of the local lithium deposits will be vital to start any sort of industrial development.
Ciudad Juárez es un punto neurálgico del nearshoring.
Ciudad Juárez is a concentration point for nearshoring.
You talk about your own gasoline, your own oil. Their developments are just out of this world right now, family. They got so many things going on over there, right? So guess what? It's like the President Bukele said one time, man. He said America's like that neighbor that he doesn't want you to progress. Did I put it down low? He doesn't want you to progress, right? Like, you know, when your house is nice, okay, cool. He's the rich guy. Like, your nice house is nice. Okay, cool. But once your house starts looking better than his, that's when he has a problem. That's when he has a problem, right? So check this out.
Artificial.
Oh, stupid thing. Let's just explore a couple of things, all right? Watch this.
Two key characteristics: a temperate climate that is favorable for agricultural production, and flat land that is easy for trade and economic expansion. Mexico is far from being temperate or flat. The north is dominated by desert, which makes agricultural and economic growth incredibly difficult. The south is a rugged jungle, which has forced much of the local population into subsistence living. If that didn't make the Mexican geography challenging enough, the nation is full of mountain chains that makes infrastructure incredibly costly. Mexico's greatest geographic asset, its coastlines, is largely mitigated by the rugged interior. Getting goods from the Gulf side to the Pacific side is not cheap, easy.
I can't find it, family. I wish I had it, but let's see if we can see this real quick. Hold up. Let's go.
Going to become one of the richest nations in the world by the mid-century. It has one of the healthiest population demographics in the world. With a fast-growing economy as the United States moves its manufacturing business from China to Mexico for its cheaper labor. It also is building a good social structure with a strong middle class lifting millions out of poverty, and is gearing up to be a superpower by 2070. The first reason for this is population growth. Mexico has a large and growing population. With over 128 million people, it is the 11th most populous country in the world with a strong young population, meaning that it has a large and growing workforce that is capable of driving economic growth. The country's population is also still growing at a healthy pace, with the population expected to reach almost 150 million by 2050. This means that there will be a constant influx of new workers entering the labor force, and thus a key driver of economic growth. In a world of declining birth rate, we are going to see huge levels of population collapse in massive parts of the world, such as in Europe, Russia, and most problematically China for the global manufacturing belt.
And here too, by the way, he doesn't want to say it because he doesn't want to scare his people. But the unfortunate thing is, well, it's not unfortunate. Here's the way it works. A husband and wife has to have 3 babies at least for you to reproduce yourself. You're even if you have 2 children. You need 1 more to reproduce your generation. And the average people here are having what, 1 or 2? So the population rate of the Anglo and the black man too, well, black woman, however you guys want, yours is shrinking for purposes of America and also for plagues and because your abortion rates and because the way you are. Those are facts. Let's see what you got. See what that's the reason all nations want to be like. Yeah, that's why. But let's see. We got a project here, the train Maya. We're talking about like right here. They're building a train Maya right there to connect these cities here. Okay, they have they're refining oil and making it into gasoline. Okay, they have what I'm gonna show you guys, the lithium here in Juarez, and this is why these guys want to fight us. And this is why I believe that WW3 is going to be with us.
This douchiest frat boy talking to Lindsey Graham, and I'll let it speak for itself.
Talk about failure. You just saw a report at the top about these hostages that have just been taken in Mexico. And it doesn't look like the Biden administration even really knows much about it, or they don't really have a plan for it. What would Lindsey Graham do in this situation?
Well, I would follow Bill Barr's advice and get tough on Mexico. It's not just the hostages. Number one, I'd do everything I could to get them back. I'd do what Trump did. I'd put Mexico on notice. If you
say I'd put Mexicans on notice, that's what he wanted to say. Let's go.
continue to give safe haven to fentanyl drug dealers, then you're an enemy of the United States. 70 to 100,000 people have died from fentanyl poisoning coming from Mexico and China, and this administration has done nothing about it. So Bill Barr's idea about, I'm going to introduce legislation, Jesse, to make certain Mexican drug cartels, foreign terrorist organizations under U.S. law, and set the stage to use military force if necessary to protect America from being poisoned by things coming out of Mexico. So what would Lindsey Graham do? I would tell Mexican government, if you don't clean up your act, we're going to clean it up for you.
Now you hear that, and you're like, oh, yeah, see, it's not because of lithium, man. It's because you guys are corrupt. Okay. Lindsey Graham. Lithium. Watch this real quick. Where are you at? Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second, family. Come on, man. What's wrong with you? Come on, bro. For real? That's not what I wanted. Give me a second, fam. I don't like my computer's acting stupid now. I guess these guys are getting mad at me. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can find it here. I think it's this one, right? Hold on. Needs to be held accountable. Call for war. I'm trying to stop the poisoning of America. This was natives killed in Mexico. Mexican open door. Man, I'm not going to be able to find it. Let me see if this is it.
The fact that the Chinese government can force the general manager of the Houston...
Hello, Senator Lindsey Graham here. Yesterday, the president of Mexico asked me 5 questions. Mr. President, I'm going to give you the answer here just in a second. To deal with the Mexican cartels that exist in your country that are producing fentanyl at an alarming rate, killing thousands of Americans, 70,000 last year from fentanyl poisoning alone. The problem I have with you, be honest with you, Mr. President, is that you deny there are areas of your country controlled by drug cartels. You are in denial. The map you see behind me, the red areas, are a State Department map telling Americans don't go to these areas because they're too dangerous, controlled by drug cartels. The Secretary of State, the Secretary of Department of Homeland Security all agree with me that drug cartels operate in your
Family, I was looking for a video because Lindsey Graham was talking about the Republicans wanting him to push for the continued excavation, right? Let's see, what is it called? Concrete. Let's see. Anyhow, let me see what we got. If you think about it, our father's plan with Biden is doing by opening the borders. Really, you think about it. They got African digging out like slaves. Yeah, that's true. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I guess I can't find the video. It's all good. It's all good. Here, let's do this real quick because I'm almost done. I've been doing this for a couple hours now.
En España a día de hoy hay 2,5 millones de musulmanes.
Listen, I find this so hypocritical and all right, remember what happened? Remember these guys, right? The Papal Bull? Remember the Papal Bull and how they came to this continent, right? Okay, check this out. This is a Spaniard guy. Look what he's saying about Muslims. This is in Spain. The audacity. Let's go.
En España a día de hoy hay 2,5 millones de musulmanes. Yo no tengo ningún problema con quien vive su fe de forma individual, pero sí con quien quiere imponer tradiciones que no tienen nada que ver con la cultura de aquí y que no tienen nada que ver con la libertad de las mujeres y que no tienen nada que ver con nuestros hábitos y nuestras costumbres. Y si vienen aquí deben adaptarse, integrarse y asimilarse en lo que hay aquí. Lo mismo que ellos pedirían de nosotros en su país. ¿Por qué no pedir lo mismo? Ningún problema con quien vive su fe de forma individual, pero sí con quien quiere imponer tradiciones que no tienen nada que ver con la cultura de aquí y que no tienen nada que ver con la libertad de las mujeres y que no tienen nada que ver con nuestros hábitos y nuestras costumbres. Y si vienen aquí deben adaptarse, integrarse y asimilarse en lo que hay aquí. Lo mismo que ellos pedirían de nosotros en su país. ¿Por qué no pedir lo mismo?
Hey, and that's what I find so funny, man. You guys are a bunch of hypocrites. Oh my God. This is so funny. All right, look, check it out. Got one more thing for you. Texas wants to end birthright citizenship. Birthright citizenship was intended for the children of citizens, not tourists or illegal aliens. No more anchor babies. This guy's called American Conservative, right? Okay, well, American Conservative. You guys, you so-called conservatives are full of shit. Come on this channel, try to tell me about so-called Bible. I'll literally smash your fucking faces because you guys are stupid. You guys are dumb. I'm telling you, like, listen, I'm not reserving my comments for anybody. I'm sick of it, man. I'm tired of this stupid Christianity that we've been living amongst. These nations, they want to blame us for the same shit that they do. You want to blame our people for the fentanyl that your children are consuming? Nobody's telling your children to consume fentanyl. You don't see children in Mexico or South America or in any other country under the fentanyl drug, only here. Nobody forces these drugs in your mouth. And you want to know white America and black America, how this shit began is by your fucking doctors giving people prescription drugs. That's how it started. Your doctors were popping pills for everybody. And now you want to blame someone else because you got them hooked. Get the fuck out of here. And let's see who else is here. Oh, you guys left. Okay, good, man. I'm not trying to please you guys anymore, bro. But I'm going to share this about my people. Hey, listen, man. This channel is to strengthen us and to push us and to continue to... hold on. Hold on a second. What's going on with these internets? Come on, man. Here it goes right here. All right, listen, fam. Listen. This message goes to you brothers. You brothers, you're my gente, right? This is who we truly are. This is who we truly are. So they've tried to take this from our spirit. Ain't doing that shit no more. All right, let's go.
Los guerreros jaguar. ¿Recuerdas aquella película brutalmente épica de los espartanos donde los niños seleccionados eran separados de su familia y enviados a educarse en la guerra? Eran sometidos a duros entrenamientos y a pruebas para convertirlos en dignos guerreros capaces de derrotar ejércitos que los superaban en número. Pues te sorprenderá saber que aquí en México teníamos nuestros propios espartanos. Por poner un ejemplo, el caso más conocido es el del Imperio Mexica, mal llamado Azteca. El guerrero jaguar era parte del ejército mexica que servía como soldado profesional dentro de las fuerzas del imperio. Una de las cosas más interesantes es que todos los guerreros jaguar pertenecían a la clase baja, a diferencia de lo que ocurría con sus compañeros, los guerreros águila, que pertenecían a la clase alta, la nobleza. Estos dos símbolos de animales se utilizaban por la creencia que las águilas y los jaguares representaban la luz y la oscuridad en la mitología mexica. Cuando entraban como aspirantes en la orden de los guerreros jaguar, los jóvenes dejaban sus hogares y se llevaban a residencias especiales en donde iniciaban un periodo de aprendizaje que duraría 5 años. Durante este tiempo se fortalecía su cuerpo y espíritu a través de una rigurosa disciplina. Comenzaban a ponerse en contacto con el nivel más elevado de las antiguas enseñanzas dejado por sus antepasados como los toltecas o los teotihuacanos. Estudiaban sobre los dioses, matemáticas, astronomía, botánica, lectura e interpretación de códices y muchas otras materias más. Eran impartidos en forma intensiva en las escuelas de la orden. Pero te preguntarás, ¿por qué estos guerreros escogieron el símbolo del jaguar? El motivo de su vestimenta fue por la creencia de que el jaguar representa a Tezcatlipoca, dios del cielo nocturno. Los mexicas también llevaban esta vestimenta en la guerra porque creían que adquirían la fuerza y las habilidades del animal durante las batallas. Tanto los guerreros jaguar como los guerreros águila eran excelentes en el manejo de todas las armas, además de dominar a la perfección el combate cuerpo a cuerpo. Una vez que el guerrero guerrero jaguar concluía sus estudios, se volvía un aspirante en potencia para ser un guerrero águila, que eran los guerreros de élite del imperio, y fueron los guerreros más letales de los mexicas. Así como el guerrero jaguar era la representación del ser que ya es dueño de sí mismo y que se halla al servicio de sus semejantes, el guerrero águila simbolizaba la conquista de la más elevada de las aspiraciones humanas, la superación del nivel ordinario de conciencia y la obtención de una alta espiritualidad. Más adelante dedicaré un video solamente.
What he said, conciencia meaning the mind, the disciplining the mind, disciplining the spirit, and disciplining the body. That's Isaiah chapter. Family, sorry. Listen, I just want to tell you guys, man, y'all need to realize the power that we carry in our bloodline. Stop with the bullshit, man. Stop listening to these damn idiots talking about, oh, you're part of the 12-type chart act. Oh, it's because, you mix with the white man and that's why you don't look like us. Man, shut the fuck up. Excuse my language. I'm just going to keep it real now, okay? Because that's not true. There was no miscegenation like white and black people. Yeah, that's miscegenation right there, okay? There was none with us. You hated us. You wanted nothing to do with us. So you left us to be. And quite frankly, you'd be surprised how good we are with our women. We don't like to boast about shit like that. But I'm going to tell you something, family. This is a spiritual thing here. And I want to make sure that I can empower you. If one way or the other, this channel is about my gente. That's it. And I'm going to keep feeding you guys history and understanding. That's it. History. We want to talk about Bible? We'll bring it out every now and then. But I'm going to switch into history, family. I'm just telling you right now. Y'all can do whatever you want. You can unsubscribe. I don't give a shit. You can leave me with 10 subscribers. I don't care. I'm going to bring information about our gente, and you guys do what you want with it. If you want to apply it and use it towards the Bible and teach your people, by all means, please do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to teach my family and the brothers that I communicate with scripture. And on this channel, I'm going to teach history. Because I'm not going to mix them anymore. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I spent a lot of time on both. And you know what? I really enjoy the historical part of this. So I'm just going to teach it based on knowledge. That's it. And you guys decide what you want to do. Let's go.
Solamente a los guerreros águila, así que aguanta. Pero bueno, siguiendo con los guerreros jaguar estaban equipados con una armadura ligera, un tipo de espada de madera con pedazos de obsidiana incrustadas llamada en náhuatl macuahuitl, y también llevaban una daga. Su mayor y más temido poder radicaba en su gran velocidad para atacar y la valentía en la batalla. Cuentan los relatos obtenidos en el libro Guerras de Mesoamérica que un guerrero jaguar llegaba a enfrentar a 3 guerreros al mismo tiempo. Fueron muy temidos en batalla y en muchas ocasiones fueron decisivos, incluso definiendo conflictos sin pelear, ya que su simple presencia desmotivaba al enemigo a luchar. Los guerreros que ganaban batalla.
And remember, I showed you guys the book when it talks about how the Mexicas, man, that it was so crazy how they would fight for hours. That one guy, I guess he threw an arrow, a bow at him, and he caught it in the air and just threw it on the side and kept fighting for another hour and before they shot him. So check this out, fam.
Food and water.
People complaining about asylum seekers, right? And you Chicago residents, you're complaining, you're saying, these illegal aliens are coming to destroy our streets. Well, your kids, your black kids are the ones destroying your streets. But I'm going to tell you something. See, not all illegal immigrants or asylum seekers look like me. They look like you guys. So what are you going to say when they show up into your area? Are you going to say, oh, those illegal immigrants? No, you're going to fucking embrace them because they look just like your black asses. That's why.
For migrants in Midtown Manhattan.
The same shit goes for you white people too. You can try to say, oh, I don't like illegal immigrants. Well, guess what? There's a lot of Russians that come here illegally. You guys don't give a fuck. You don't pass laws against them. No. When it's illegal immigrants, it's people that look like her or like me. Not black, not white, not Asian, nothing else. Just us. Let's go.
Manhattan, in what is becoming a familiar sight in New York City. Since late July, thousands of migrants have been bused from Texas to New York and other U.S. states with.
These are all black folks. These are all black folks. I don't see no one else but black folks. Watch this. Chicago residents angry over migrant shelter. Okay? So now this happened a few days ago, and they're all complaining, frustrated with migrant shelter disruption. Check this out.
While you were watching videos on YouTube, today so far, I've already made 10.7 thousand.
Aldermen are set to vote on a plan to devote $51 million to migrant housing. It's soliciting a passionate response. Joni Lum is live with some pretty tense moments during the debate. Not too surprising, Joni, given what we've heard.
Yes, and it's still going on. This ordinance of providing funding for asylum seekers has caused emotions to run high. The most vocal responses in a long time in City Council. In fact, police had to move in at one point to calm the meeting. People attending the meeting shouted and they heckled the speakers during the public speaking portion of the meeting, whether advocating for funding migrant needs or for investment in black and brown communities. One man, Tyrone Muhammad, an ex-offender who was against the measure, police removed him from the meeting. Longtime Chicagoans say it is difficult to watch leaders suddenly come up with $51 million for new immigrants when Chicago neighborhoods remain underserved.
It should not be housed in impoverished and marginalized black and brown communities where we have food shortages and homelessness.
I don't know if you've actually talked to these refugees who come here, but what they need are homes and jobs. The same that the people who live here need as well.
How dare this mayor and city council?
But what they need.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? It was people like him, right? That help people like this guy, or this guy help people like that guy. And he's actually saying, listen, man, it's not fair. You know, these people need housing and a job too. And you guys are like, no, get rid of these beaners.
This mayor and city council have the guts to give migrants $51 million. I demand you to have the same passion and urgency to pass the City of Chicago reparations ordinance.
What did I fucking tell you? What did I fucking tell you? Reparations. They didn't give illegal immigrants $51 million, you stupid ass. They used it towards them, which are still, in reality, underserviced. And reparations for fucking what? You guys had slaves. You came with the white man and you conquered. You under the discovery of the doctrine of discovery. You black folks benefited from it too. Shut the fuck up. I'm just going to keep it real in this channel, man. I'm tired of being nice to you guys. And I'm glad that, there was 8 of you guys. Now there's only 4. Good. You're going to get the real me now because I'm sick of this shit, man. You know what's so funny? Before the truth woke me up, before the Most High, I wanted to I wanted to get into law, theology, and history. Those are the 3 topics that I really wanted to get into. And guess what? I'm actually in them. So now there's no way to get around this shit. The fucking nerve of you guys, the fucking nerve of you to sit here and say, oh, we want reparations. How about what? Reparations for what? For fucking losing your slaves? Which slaves were they? Native, black, white? Which ones? Which ones? You black folks have no fucking ground to stand on as much as white people that want to claim, oh, no, sorry. The whole white supremacy and black supremacy, that shit is out the fucking window. We ain't doing this crap no more. And I want you, my gente, to start waking the fuck up. Don't let this shit happen no more. Don't keep your fucking mouth shut, okay? They ain't gonna play with our fucking name no more, especially right now. So you do everything possible. You put a shirt on or some shit, and you throw that shit right back at their fucking face, as I am sick of it. You use us for a piñata every 4 fucking years. Every 4 years. And now you want to say you give illegal immigrants $51. Well, you need our reparations. No, they didn't individually give these people millions of fucking dollars. Well, let me remind you of something, white and black America, that the only way that you are able to consume property or product at a cheap level is by eating the resources of other countries. Do you realize, black and white Americans, you guys have it so much easier than anybody else in this entire world? And you fucking beg for reparations? Are you out of your mind? Are you serious? You criticize your capitalist country. You call it, anti-socialist, but you have social programs like EBT, like Medi-Cal, or whatever it is, fucking Snap, or whatever other thing. 50, matter of fact, the majority of the people that are on Snap or benefits are black and white people. Hispanics are only about maybe 15%. Asians, hardly any. Arabs as well. Indians as too. And yet you say that we're here because we want to consume your shit. We just showed you a 13-year-old Mexicano, so-called, Mexica, working his fucking ass off, cleaning trash cans. Why don't you teach your white kids or black kids to fucking get a job and do that shit? And stop blaming the system. Stop blaming our people. Stop blaming, oh, it's the Willie Lynch. The Willie Lynch letter never happened. The Willie Lynch letter never fucking happened, okay? Get that shit through your thick head. So stop using these excuses. Now, you want to complain about illegal immigrants, supposedly, that they're going into your areas and all that shit. Well, did you not realize what the fuck's happening in Chicago? You guys not know what's going on in Chicago?
In urgency to pass the City of Chicago reparations orders.
People should be treated with care and compassion so they can live their lives with dignity and respect. However, when recently arrived families are sleeping on the floors of police stations with nowhere to go, we know that Chicago is not living up to its values.
Thank you. Probably good that you didn't hear that. Anyways, what I'm talking about is regards to the fuck, man. I'm glad, bro. I'm actually glad I didn't say, well, you guys didn't hear what I said. I'm actually glad. Let me hear this again.
And now the alderpersons are voicing their opinions before they vote.
Oh, I remember. It's the whole concept of the papal bull. You use a Christian mythology to create a law so then you can take advantage of our people. The doctrine of discovery. That is your basis of why you're in this land. You base your laws off of that. And these people have the nerve. You guys have the fucking nerve. The nerve of you people. Look, here's another one. Watch this.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees?
Frustration, anger, and confrontations all on display as neighbors in Woodlawn gather to talk about what they call big problems at a nearby migrant shelter. New at 10, CBS 2 political investigator Dana Koslop takes us through what happened.
Let them talk so they have a voice.
A call for order during a heated meeting at Woodlawn's Apostolic Church of God.
Who's helping me?
Hey, did you hear that? Oh my God, this is so funny, man. You guys are just a bunch. Oh my God, this is pathetic. This is pathetic. You guys actually had this at a church. Let's go.
Helping me.
The focus, this migrant shelter in the
helping me.
Hey, Meshi, hey, Meshi, it's like you said, bro. How African drama queens always love that attention and demand free everything, welfare for lifers. Hey, listen, she's like, helping me. You see our little brother? Like, for example, I'm trying to bust my ass to build. As a matter of fact, I'm going to give you guys advice, family. I hope you guys are listening, okay? So this is the plan. This is what I did with my family. And I hope you guys take advantage of this, okay? You know how when we grew up, our mothers and our fathers, right? They wanted us to go to work. And, you know, it's kind of like we had to start all over again, right? And then we kind of have children, and a lot of our problems right now at home is like, a child don't know what to do, what career, whatever. They're like lost, whatever. Okay, cool. Well, I remembered something, and the Most High put it in my spirit because I was asking him, let me find an opportunity to build a business because I don't just want to make money. I'm not driven by money. I have to really enjoy it and for a purpose. There's got to be a purpose. So my family and I, we decided to grow my agency because I've been an insurance agent for a long time. So we decided to grow the agency as a family. My daughter, my wife, she's going to do real estate and all. But it's a family thing, right? My son, we're all planning on doing this because I had, luckily, fortunate to the Most High, there's a little money, right? There's a little money. And we're going to work together. My daughter's going to handle the servicing aspect. I'm going to handle the signing the clients because that's what I've done for 10 years. My wife's going to do the whole accounting. She's going to do real estate and bring some business. And my son's going to do all kinds of things too within the business. But we built it together, right? We're building it together. To me, that's so much better because I don't give a fuck about money, man. That's always been easy for me. I never cared for it. Now that I have the Most High, my creator in my spirit, now I know to develop my gente. So here's what I would suggest. If you guys ever see the movie Coco, right? Their family, traditionally, through a mom, they became shoemakers. Generations of shoemakers, right? But it was a family affair. So what I share with you, and I show my family, I told my daughters and my kids, listen, we're going to create this as a family. And this creation as a family will then develop this generation. Now, I'd rather you guys have the problem of your child not wanting to do this as a family anymore, but as an option, not a necessity. You see what I'm saying? And that's really where my focus has been in this last, is where my focus has been. And I'm going to share this with you, family. Don't let your children make their own minds of what they want to do if they're stuck. Create something with them. Grow a business together with them. Later on, and their children, if their children don't want to do that tradition of your family, it's okay. But we already lifted them up. We've already done our part. And that's what I've achieved in my family, to grow together. So I'm not just going out there making money for people because I didn't want to do that, man. I wanted to do something with my family that I know that I would enjoy and it would be peaceful. And I know that I'm leaving like a legacy behind in a sense. Okay? Unlike this shit right here. See, this is what we do, fam. We help each other out. So this is what I did. Whatever business you have, whether it's cleaning trash cans or maybe, hey, listen, I'm going to give you guys a hint. Raza, I'm going to tell you right now. Property inspections, okay? In the real estate market, property inspection is going to be a great need. Spanish and speaking people. Because 70% of the property inspectors in the market are retiring in the next 2 to 3 years. Raza, is your time now. You get that property inspection certification. You learn the business. You teach your children. You grow a business like that. I'm just giving you examples. And later on, if your family, second generation, don't want to do that, that's okay. But we don't got to start at the bottom anymore. At all. So let's continue. Because this is what we're about. We're not complainers. We're not going to, oh my God. No, we're going to get our asses to work and that's it. Like I tell my kids, shut the fuck up and do it. Okay? When I got to get hard on them, I say, shut the fuck up and do it. Stop complaining. Don't be like me. Be better than me. And I'm telling you guys the same shit. Let's go.
For order during a heated meeting at Woodlawn's Apostolic Church of God.
Who's helping me?
The focus, this migrant shelter in the old Wadsworth Elementary School.
I would ask you all to go out there at night, in the middle of the night, and see what goes on.
What's going on, according to community members, is loitering, late-night partying, littering, prostitution, and at least one fight between migrants and residents.
It got a little... Guys hear this shit? Now they're like prostitution. Those are the same names, the same connotations that Republicans used on us every single fucking time. You people are a joke to me, man. You guys are a fucking joke to me. You cried, oh, look at who's helping me. Your own children are destroying that city. Chicago, takeover, Detroit. I don't understand why you're complaining about these guys who want to work, right? And a lot of them are living in the street. And you want money, which you had already. As a matter of fact, that building that they closed down, Mr. Black people, they closed it down because you guys don't know how to handle it. So they closed it down, okay? And then now you say you want money because it was never provided for you. There's been money provided for you guys the whole entire fucking time. You guys choose not to. This isn't about no Willie Lynch. This isn't about no fucking slavery. This is who you guys are. And you Republicans, this is who you guys are. Y'all are fake full of shits too. Trying to say you believe in the Bible. Please, bro. You guys are in church arguing about this. It's just, I laugh at you guys, man.
Heated, objects got thrown.
But many of these residents say they no longer have any tolerance for the disruptive behavior by those seeking asylum here. It's making them feel unsafe.
They disrespect us, they rob us, they harass us.
And their patience is wearing thin.
Let me say this. They got one.
Hey, listen, this guy, this fat ass right here, okay? I'm going to tell this fat ass right here. Don't threaten people like that. Because these people have backups. You don't know these people have backups. If you know what I mean, Meshi. If you're still there, just remind these people that our people have backups. Okay? And they're just waiting. So go ahead and open your fucking mouth.
One more time to deal with it, because otherwise, next time they deal with it, they're going to deal with it from the streets. We're going to take over it. Nobody's going to be able to stop us from what we're going to do to them.
Much of the residents' anger was directed at city officials in attendance, including 20th Ward Alderwoman Jeanette Taylor, Chicago Deputy Police Chief Stephen Chung, and Family and Support Services Commissioner Brandy Kanazi. At one point, police had to intervene, breaking up an argument during public comments.
And that absolutely is a problem.
And Alderwoman Taylor says she's now seen some of them firsthand.
The people who are keeping up the trouble are the people who are kicked out of the damn shelter.
All of the city officials.
All right, so let me see. Dear black people, if they look like that, would you be complaining?
States with
no, you wouldn't be complaining. You wouldn't be complaining if they look like that, because I saw the videos you guys posted. No, y'all are a bunch of racist motherfuckers. That's what you guys are. And that's a fact. Stop trying to hide behind the book in the churches. Listen, family, it's time for you guys to start realizing that these people in this continent here that don't belong here, that are not from here, will never embrace you. Ever. Exodus 23 and what is it, 2? Thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil. Neither thou shalt speak in a cause to decline after many to wrest judgment. Thou shalt not follow the multitude to do evil. So what am I saying? Yeah, it's all lukewarm, bro. They're all lukewarm, man. So look at this. So would you black people be complaining if these black folks were in Chicago? Would you call them illegal immigrants? Would you be tired of them? You're all about black power, Pan-Africanism, and yeah. Hey, listen, IUIC, stop your bullshit. You guys are Pan-Africanists, okay? Your own leader says it. Nate the Snake Roberts, Nate the Snake from IUIC, says he's a Pan-Africanist. So stop the dummies. Come on, man.
Hotel, a processing center for the city's shelters. Jean Carlos Vasquez is a migrant from Venezuela.
It's been a few hours since I arrived. They gave me water, some apples, and other food. But no one has answered any questions I had. They just gave me a ticket with my number in line. No idea how long I'll have to wait.
Migrants mostly come from Africa and Latin America.
You hear that? You hear that, Africans? You hear that, Black Americans or African Americans? Migrants are mostly from where? Fucking Africa. And you're over here busting our balls because supposedly your city's not founded and blah, blah, blah. But yet, this is all I see from your people. Your Chicago people. Chicago, right? Mob Street takeover. This is Chicago right here. This was 3 months ago.
Join large-scale battles with military vehicles. The online action game War Thunder has received a major...
Someone on the ground. The crime. Chaos breaking.
This is Chicago. Ethics, morality, and nobility right out the door. Exactly, bro. So, you know, all I'm just gonna walk by action now. I'm gonna raise my family. I'm gonna raise them with the laws. I'm gonna raise them to be moral and have morale. I'm gonna raise my daughter to stay that way and then get married. And when she has children, she's gonna raise them that way. And that's how we fucking do it. That's what I told my daughter. Listen, you want to be righteous? Yeah. Okay. Now you stand on that ground. Don't laugh at me. I told her, don't be embarrassed because you're a virgin. Embrace it and say, listen, I'm walking the walk. I cannot expect my daughter to keep their virginity if I didn't fucking keep it. So all of you stupid ass broads that want to talk about, oh, these kids are ruckus. Yeah, because 70% of you damn Americans are divorcing each other. The moment you have a problem in marriage, you want to run away. You don't know how to work shit out, okay? And then you wonder why these kids are uncivil. It's because of you. Good trees never bring forth bad fruit. Good trees always bring forth good fruit, okay? Those are facts. So let's stop talking this whole nonsense that people want to keep the laws or we're all righteous. Then start doing it and start showing it. So now I'm going to challenge you. I'm going to challenge my people. What I just told you. Stop letting your children make decisions of their own of what career they want to do. Build a business and build it with them. And then when they get older and they have children, if they're doing better, then let them decide after that. Right now, we got to build. And we started again. And this morality and this nobility and these ethics start with us. They don't start with these nations. And it starts with our children. Let's go.
Out and down.
Then guess what? Lonnie, so then next time somebody wants to talk shit and say, these illegals, these Mexicans. Nah, I'm sorry. But we are acting according. You guys are not. And this is how we fight back. Discipline is love.
Downtown Chicago on Saturday night as hundreds of young people crowded the streets. And the video coming from this shocking, showing massive groups jumping on cars, causing tourists to flee.
Hey, you know what, Rick? That's actually in 2nd Ezra, bro. The sedition. It's in 2nd Ezra. Here, let me read it. I haven't read any scriptures lately. Hold on. Sedition. Right here. It was right here. Watch this. It says here, whoa, here it goes. Beautiful, man. Oh my God, I'll praise the Most High. It says, 2nd Ezra 15:14, woe to the world and them that dwell therein. Now, I'm going to bring Bible stuff out. I'm not your teacher. I'm not no prophet. I'm not ever going to say that. I might have thought about that, but I'm not ever going to say that again, family. I'm going to show you what I believe in, what I practice, and you decide what you want to do, okay? I'm not going to claim to be anybody anymore. But I know one thing I am. I'm a fucking Mexica, that's for sure. Damn it. Because that's where I came from. I'm from Guadalajara, Jalisco. I was born there. In Guanatos, cabrones. Okay? So I'm never going to forget that shit. So I'm going to start with the basics. With what I know. I need to re-cleanse my spirit. Because I've also been a hypocrite. Let's go. 2nd Ezra 15:14. Woe to the world and them that dwell therein. That's for everybody, man. That's for us too. For the sword and their destruction draweth nigh. And one people shall stand up and fight against another. Woo! And the swords in their hands. For there shall be sedition among men. Remember Jubilees 9? Who would be the seditious nation? I'll leave it up to you guys. You guys decide. And invading one another. They shall not regard their kings nor princes. And the curse of their actions shall stand in their power. Remember Jubilees 9. Canaan would die by sedition, through sedition, because of sedition. Y'all decide who Canaan is. A man shall desire to go in the city, and he shall not be able. Why? Because street takeovers, gang-related shit. You can't drive in some places. For because of their pride, the city shall be troubled, the houses shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid. A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their houses, and with the sword, and spoil their goods, meaning the stores, because of lack of bread. No, that's not why. And for great tribulation. Watch this. Behold, God said, I will call together all the kings of the earth to reverence me, which are from the risings of the sun, from the south and from the east, from Libanus, to turn themselves one against another, and to repay the things that they have done to them. You know who's them? That's us. You believe it? I don't care. It don't matter. It don't matter to me. Like as they do yet these days unto my chosen, so will I do also, and recompense in their bosoms. Thus saith the Lord God. Let's go.
Sound of gunfire. 2 teens were hospitalized after they were shot in all of this. News Nation affiliate WGN's Courtney Spinelli has the latest on the city's response.
Right now, things are much quieter than last night when hundreds of young people flooded this area, prompting a massive police response. During it, 2 teens were shot and rushed to the hospital, both said to be in fair condition. This right here.
Look at that. Blackity black, okay? You guys in Chicago, you're complaining about illegal aliens. Oh my God, they're taking our land. Yeah. Okay, well, look at your kids. All of you black people all up in there arguing about our people in those auditoriums, whatever, and look at your kids. Where the fuck are your kids at? I'll bet you that a good 85% of you don't know where your kids are. I'll tell you where my kids are. I know where the fuck my kids are. I always know when my kids are. I know where they are. 90% of you don't know where the fuck your kids are. Trying to come on my channel, try to tell me shit. The hell out of here. Can't even raise your own damn kids right.
Here is what it looked like on the streets of Chicago Saturday night.
We had people jumping on cars. This is insane.
Large numbers of young people crowding the area.
Stop saying young people. Large numbers of young black people, okay? Let's re-clear that up. You guys want to talk about, why are you guys politically correct? Cool. I'm sorry, why are you guys so politically correct? Okay, so let's not be politically correct. These are not young people. These are black Americans. Are you going to deport these Negroes back to Africa? Because you love to say that shit about our gente. Because you're trying to say that my kids could be deported if they committed a crime. Because, I mean, that's kind of where you're going. You're taking first the resident alien, and then you're going to go into permanent residency, and then you're going to go into citizenship. I already know that's how you fucking devils work. So what about this? Where is it going to stop? Because I already know there's a line waiting to happen for y'all to go back to Africa and go back to Europe. There's more of you breaking the fucking law in America than more of us. That's why we want you out of here. But let's go.
Area of the loop from Michigan Avenue to Clark Street and could be seen jumping on parked cars and smashing windows. 2 times, groups of teens were also seen punching, kicking, and stomping on someone on the ground.
The crime in Chicago is simply out of hand. It's nuts.
Community activists outraged and calling on city leaders to help address the crime.
We need to give the Chicago Police Department the funding and the resources that they need to take care of this crime in our communities.
As chaos unfolded Saturday night, it was enough to disrupt traffic and CTA service. Officers flooded the scene, attempting to control the crowds.
There needs to be more respect for our police officers. There needs to be more.
Hey, where's your cry? Where are you black women crying now? Where's that guy with the hat? He's over there complaining about our people. Yeah. Psalms 2 and what is it? Psalms 2 and 1. Why do the heathen rage and the people imagine vain things? Oh, we know why. Hey, I don't care. What's up, bro? We know why. So where's the complaint about this? Where's your auditorium, your churches? We need to stop letting these children. No, you want to point the finger at someone else and say it's someone else's fault, never yours. You want to blame the Republicans. That's why you're acting this way? Because these Republicans, these black Republicans, right? Like, I'll give you an example. This guy right here. He shows up on my feed sometimes. Let me see. Let me see if I find him. Fucking idiot. And now you guys are wondering, like, man, you're cussing today. Yeah, because I'm kind of changing shit around here, family. I'm tired of being nice, man. Because honestly, people that talk to me, they already know how I am. And I ain't trying to hide shit no more. You guys don't give a damn about each other. See, this guy right here. This guy right here, watch. Oh, shit, wrong one. Hold on a second. Hold on.
You know, somebody was talking about I'm
This guy right here.
clone. Well, check this out.
This guy right here.
Just kidding.
This guy right here. This guy. Okay, people, let's talk about this. Black conservative perspective. And he's saying the black people need to stop voting Republican. Democrat. That's the problem. So he's saying that you black people, if you vote Republican, okay? People like him, these black conservatives, okay? These racist motherfuckers. You try to say you're not, you are. Seriously. Because you guys are falling under this whole Christian bullshit. Like, he looks like he's dying. Yeah, I know. It's supposed to be they cloned him. You guys fall under this whole Christian bullshit, but you don't have the nerve to get into the Bible because you know you'll get your ass smashed because you flop on your own shit. Okay? This is what you guys, if you vote conservative, once you vote conservative, guys, you won't act like this no more.
Law and order. The punks outside in the street, they don't care. They can do anything they want.
In the midst of it all,
People are going to say, oh my God, you called us punks. No. You guys are just like that. Just like the white man, right? See, the white man's categorized, for example, in psychology, when there's like a serial killer They typically identify him as male, in his 40s, white. Nobody says that's racist, okay? Nobody says that's racist. So why aren't we doing that with them? Because they do that to us. All Mexicans are murderers, rapists, drug dealers. Isn't that what they say? We harass them. We're here to take their jobs. We're here to feed off of EBT. That's what they say.
All shots were fired just after 9, leaving 2 teens injured. A 17-year-old boy was hit in the leg, and a 16-year-old boy was shot in the arm.
There were crowds in the streets, there were people yelling, there were police cars, so I used my running capability and we basically ran back to our hotel.
Margaret Vatum says she came to Chicago to see the ballet, but it was the scene in front of her that caused her to move quickly back to her hotel. She's been to the city many times before, but feels uneasy after Saturday's event.
I am kind of nervous about coming to Chicago in warmer weather again. When it's nice and cold, people seem to not be out acting like this, but it was scary.
Locals Stuart and Heidi Floyd say they only saw a large group of kids, but didn't see anything destructive happening.
When we walked by, it was a large group of kids. And
there's nothing more powerful.
But they're here in these auditoriums, in these so-called churches, complaining about our people. And we don't see them complain about theirs.
Frustration, anger, and confrontations all on display as neighbors in Woodlawn gather to talk about what they call big problems at a nearby migrant shelter.
They rob us, they disrespect us.
Here, it's making them feel unsafe.
They disrespect us, they rob us, they harass us. They rob us, they harass us.
Hey, isn't that what they're doing in Chicago? Your kids, your fucking kids. They disrespect the law. They rob and harass the law. Are you ignoring that? I mean, if you're so fucking bright and you had to write it down on a piece of paper, apparently you have to remind you of that shit. I mean, you got your braids that tight, you can't figure it out. You said the same thing that we just saw right now with this other video. They harass us, they rob us, and they steal from us. Listen, family. Okay, this is all this nation. You guys want to call it what it is? You want to use us in our political realm and your political realm? Okay, fine. They want to use you guys as piñatas too. This goes for everybody. Okay. So far, we got they abuse us, they rob us, and they steal from us. Okay. The other day, they went into Beverly Hills and broke into Gucci. The other week, they went into Apple Store and stole a lot of shit, okay? And then another time, they went into McDonald's. And then in Chicago, street takeover. In Detroit, street takeover. In Miami, street takeover. And in New York, street takeover. So now, what the hell is this? Who does this apply more to, fam?
They rob us, they harass us.
And their patience is wearing thin.
Let me say this. They got one more time to deal with it, because otherwise, next time they deal with it, they're going to deal with it from the streets. We're going to take over it. Nobody's going to be able to stop us from what we're going to do to them.
Much of the residents' anger was directed at
Hey, okay, you guys know that now. Hey, Messi, remember that. Remember that, bro. These guys think that our gente don't got support. Let's see it's true.
We're going to do to them.
Much of the residents' anger was directed at...
Wait, I'm going to tell you guys something. You white and black people, okay? And Asians too. Not Arabs. I don't have that many problems with Arabs, but Asians, black and white. You see, when you say illegal immigrant or illegal alien, you're not talking about no one else but people that look like me. So whenever you say that and you think, oh, they're breaking the law, no, you're offending my people, because I and now us learning about history. You see, leadership reflects attitude. So if you're a leader and you believe in keeping certain laws and disciplines, you're not going to be selective. You're going to be equitable and just, like the brother said, integrity, and more motherfucking integrity. But that's something that you guys, black, white, don't have. We've seen it through the papal bull, to the doctrine of discovery, to the manifest destiny, through the Monroe Doctrine. And now, Lord willing, the Bucareli is done with. Done. That's why America is going to go into WW3 against Mexico. And then you're going to see these nations in the European continents attack. All right.
City officials in attendance.
Don't believe me then.
Including 20th Ward Alderwoman Jeanette Taylor, Chicago Deputy Police Chief Stephen Chung, and Family and Support Services Commissioner Brandy Kanazi. At one point, police had to intervene, breaking up an argument during public comments.
And that absolutely is a problem.
And Alderwoman Taylor says she's now seen some of them firsthand.
The people who are keeping up the trouble are the people who are kicked out of the damn shelter.
All of the city officials here at this meeting promise that they are working for solutions to make the area around the shelter better for the neighborhood and consequences for those asylum seekers who are found to be breaking the rules or the law. But
rules or the law. Hey fam, yeah, he looks like he's dying. Supposedly he's like supposed to be cloned, bro. Check this out. The class that I'm gonna do next, well, not next, I'll probably do New Moon, because New Moon is next week for us. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is the 11th. And I'm gonna do a class on New Moon, why I keep it and how I keep it. Okay. I'm not teaching you guys any shit. That's just what I do. Why I keep it and how I keep it. That's all. You guys up to you to believe it? Hey, look, here goes. Chicago overrun by migrants as another caravan approaches. Okay, let's listen in this one. You see what I'm saying, family? You see what I mean? The vice signal. You got to blame somebody, right? White America, Black America. You're always going to have someone. You're going to need someone to blame for your stupidities, for the lack of parenting, for your promiscuousness, for your sodomy, for your sinful ways, for your therapy, for your thievery, your deception, your sedition. Everything about this country, the way you access it and gained it, was but nothing more and nothing less but sedition and deception. You're going to pay. See, these are kids, family. I know that you motherfucking racist bastards, you don't see the love for them. I know that you see hate and you see fucking beaners, fucking wetbacks, fucking spics. That's what you see. Okay, that's what you see. I have to watch this from the beginning. I came in a pretty light. It's all good, brother. Don't trip. You see, this is what I see. This is my family, and this is a mama spending time with her son. Okay, and that's what we do. I got 4 children. I discipline my children, but I love them to death. I love them, and that's why I discipline them. And I don't mean like I'm talking about I discipline when it's needed, but I love them very much. And this right here, you guys hate that. You don't hate the laws that supposedly my people are breaking. You fucking hate my people. Because as soon as you saw Border Patrol on horses at the border, whipping on so-called Haitians, all you black people woke the fuck up. But now it doesn't matter. See, you're not talking about asylum seekers that look like you. You're talking about asylum seekers that look like me. Hello. The last one, all right?
Okay, so Chicago is completely overrun by illegal immigrants, mainly the black areas. And here's what I have to say about that. Didn't we motherfucking tell y'all? Didn't we warn y'all years ago that if you keep voting for these Democrats who don't give a damn about you, that you're only inflicting damage to yourself?
You see what I'm saying, man? Here we go again. You see, black people, listen, it's never your fault. It's not because there's no men in the home. It's not because of the high abortion rate. It's not because your women have multiple children from multiple men, or the men have multiple children from multiple women. It's not like it's not because you don't take care of your children, men or boys, your young black boys. You guys think you have what's that guy? That fucking black guy, what's his name? He died. He like gives you guys advice on how to handle women. You know, you realize that he talks shit about black women all the time, right? He's 40 something and he died at 50, divorced twice, ain't with his daughter, but was found dead with a Hispanic girl. And he's talking shit about you guys. All because he dresses nice and he fucking, you know, puts makeup on his face and shit, and his nails are all nice and pretty. You guys fall for stupid shit like that. There's absolutely nothing good or moral or modest about these nations, family. That's just the way it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat it no more. Because look, this is what you stand on, okay, Mr. Black Man? So, are you going to repudiate the doctrine of discovery when the fucking time comes? Well, let's go.
These Democrats are only using these illegal immigrants to help them gain votes and political.
Hey, listen, family, this is bullshit. You know why? Because, first of all, the illegal immigrants can't vote. You got to be a U.S. citizen. And it takes forever to become one because you got to be a permanent resident. First, they give you a visa. Then they give you a work permit or a permanent residency. And you got to be like 5 or 10 years without any crimes, with no crimes, to become a U.S. citizen. Okay? And in order for you to become a U.S. citizen, you can't commit crimes. Because if you're a permanent resident now with these fucking laws, they can kick you out. So what are you guys talking about? How are these so-called illegals going to benefit in voting? And then you say, this black guy here, he says, oh, if you black people voted Republican, it would be much better. So you're telling me, are you promising this, Mr. Black Man, all you black Republicans, okay, conservatives, are you telling me that if black people vote Republican from now on, we won't see no street takeovers anymore? So are you telling me that you black Republicans, if they were to issue reparations through the Democratic push, are you black Republicans going to deny the so-called reparations? You ain't going to fucking deny shit.
Power. And they don't give a damn about black people. That's why it's mostly affecting these black neighborhoods. That's why black people are feeling this way more than other people in Chicago.
Hey, listen, no, it's because your fucking lazy asses don't want to go to work, okay? And you got kids doing all this kinds of shit, man. You're blaming our people, but it's your kids. It's people that look like you. Hey, there you go, bro. Ain't got time to vote, man. Too busy working, man. And that's why the majority of people that vote in this country are black and white. A very small portion of Hispanics really do it. They actually lift up the numbers because we're not into politics. Why? Because we come from an environment where politics never benefited us. And we're not stupid, because if we vote for things in America, it affects people in Mexico and South and Central America. We fucking know that, but you guys don't. You black people and white people complain about all the damn, oh, we're so broke, nobody's helping us. Well, if you live outside of America, you'll find out how good you have it. All you got to do is just get the fuck up off your lazy asses and show up to work. And don't think because you're black, they won't fire you. Or because you're white, you're going to get a job. You got to keep that motherfucker.
But here they go, bitching and crying because they put these people in office. So let's go ahead and take a look at them angry.
Church of God.
Who's helping me?
The focus, this migrant shelter in the old Wadsworth Elementary School.
I would ask you all to.
Behavior made them.
I'm going to read this and we're done. Distraught residents told city officials in attendance that migrant behavior made them feel unsafe. I would ask you all to go out there at night, in the middle of the night, and see what goes on. One emotional resident, another woman vented, they disrespect us, they rob us, they harass us. Welcome to Chicago Street Takeover. Who the fuck are you guys, man? Get nerve of you. Look at this. It's like literally event after event after event after event after event after event after event. Look, street takeover, Chicago takeover, one Chicago teen takeover. That was 1 month ago.
By now, you may have seen some of the teen takeover in Lakeview late Monday night.
We should have tier deployment detail to the red line at Belmont and Belmont and Sheridan.
Many here jumped off the red line at Belmont, soon blocking traffic and jumping on cars.
Hey, check it. When I was a manager, nobody wanted to hire them, not even the black managers. Very true story. Listen, okay, this is not a racist shit, okay? Let's be real. I'm gonna be fucking real with you guys right now. And I'm glad you said that, bro. MSD, welding, and flat fabrication, bro. Keep working hella hard, bro. Represent our people, homie. I'm gonna tell you this, familia. When you guys go to work, do your fucking best at it. Be the best at it. Be the best at it. And find a business and grow it with your family. Grow it with your family. Okay? Just like that's how we did it back in the days, fam. We strengthen our family, we grow with a family. Later on, in the second or third generation, if one of our grandkids or granddaughters doesn't want to do what we do, that's fine. But we're not going to try to reinvent the wheel. This is what I challenge you guys. Go to work, pay your bills, spend time with your children, spend time with your wife. When you go hang out and party, don't fucking go drink with your friends. And don't tell your wife to hang out with her friends and ignore your children. Raise your family. Be a unit. I'm telling you, man, focus on your children and your wife and your sons and your daughters, and it'll turn around. Because this is their problem. We don't have this problem. We don't have this spiritual problem. We have a lost problem, meaning we don't know who we are or where we became or why we got here. They don't have that. They know who the fuck they are. They know they came here with the white man. They conquered America together. Okay? And after many wars between them two, after Civil War, 1865, then all of this shit happened. So now these guys here are complaining about their downfall. All we got to do is work hella hard. So this goes back to you about manager, right? I remember I talked to I do insurance for businesses, right? And I talked to one particular moving company guy. We were talking about these things, and I'm like, hey, how's it moving? He goes, I don't know how we got in the subject. He goes, hey, listen, bro, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I don't hire black people. He said it straight up. He goes, I did at one point because I was all about, equality, whatever. But because of black people, I lost a lot of clients. He said they complain about clients, they're rude to clients, and then you got to always tell them to get to work. They're either taking a break, looking at their phones, they're making faces because you tell them to move this furniture or that. All right. When have you seen a group of black people building a home? When? I don't remember. Not one time. Not one time. This isn't racist. This is how you guys are. You see, because when you say someone, Mexicans are lazy, they'll be like, I don't know. I don't think so. And I'm going to show you that we're not. Matter of fact, I'll show you the video. Listen, fam, I'm going to go 40 more minutes, and that's 20 more minutes in this, and that's it, okay? I've been going 4 hours on this. All right? 40 more minutes, and that's 20 more minutes, and that's it. I'm going to show you guys something. Watch this. Watch this, family. This is who we are. We're not done watching that street takeover. Let's go.
I'll tell y'all one thing. I can't work with Mexicans no more. Hell no. In the hot sun, with some pants on, some long sleeve, and this goddamn hat. How do y'all do it, man? Shit. I mean, I fucks with y'all. I mean, I love Mexicans, but y'all working, it ain't good for black folks. I tell you that right now. Black folks cannot do their work. Y'all the hard working, y'all the hard workers on this planet, man.
He couldn't say it. He couldn't say it. He couldn't say it. But he had to say it. He had to say it. He had to say it. Bruh. Seriously, he had to say it. He's like, oh, you guys are the working people in the world. Yeah, that's right. So you can't say that about us. You cannot say that about us. Look, this takes out.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we also print that and that?
Oh, I gotta move this around.
Well, recently you posted well, you always post that you need something.
Yeah. I'm the most needed motherfucker in the world. I'm Mr. Needed.
You always need something, and you're always posting on it. And you did a post about, I guess, needing a wall, and you want some hardworking Mexicans to work on it.
Yeah, man, that shit went bad. I don't even know how that went wrong. I don't even know how I said it wrong. Like, what, bro? What did I say? I say hard-working Mexicans. Who worked the hardest? Everybody who worked for me Mexicans. Who worked the hardest? I don't know how people took that wrong. Everybody who worked for me Mexicans. Hardest. Who worked the hardest? Who worked the hardest? Who worked the hardest? Everybody who worked for me Mexicans. Who worked the hardest? I don't know how people took that wrong. Like, that's what they do here. They work their asses off. My maids are Mexican. My yard people are Mexican. I don't know, bro.
Mine too, actually. now that you mention it, you're right.
Hey, that's what I'm fucking talking about, family. Stop putting your head down for any of these people anymore, man. I need to wake up your spirit, strengthen who the hell we are. Ain't no one like us. Need to start embracing that shit. No one like us in this world. Nobody can duplicate what we can do or who we are. They can try to be Mexicas or say they're Toltecs or whatever damn thing. It don't matter. You can't reinvent what God created already. Can't reinvent what God created already, man. Everybody knows. So you can't take that shit from us. So this whole political realm, oh, you guys are lazy. No, that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. So my raza, please stop taking this shit, man. Let me read this. I hired a Dominican black when I was deep in Black Hebrew Islamism. Had to fire him because he wouldn't learn to read a tape measure. Shut up, bro. Oh my God. Hey, take it. Hey, hey, yo, check it. Okay, so this is exactly how like, para que veas, brother, we're very intelligent people, okay? I got a homie. Well, I don't hang out with him anymore. I got a homie, right? Hold on, Rick. The Most High loves you very much. Hey, man, I hope so, bro. I hope so, because you know what I'm saying? Check it. I have a homie, right? Back in the day. I don't talk to no more. And he's like, man, you got to learn how to, because I never really knew how to read the measuring tape. You know, I could see like the 1/8 and the 3/4 and a half, and then the 7/8 and, you know, all that. I knew that, right? But then he's like, yeah, it took so many years to figure out this tape shit. So I was like, all right, well, let me see it. So he literally showed me the tape, right? So I'm going to show you something. Look. Watch this. This happened. It was so fast. It was so quick. And for me, that's how I know we're beautiful people, man. I don't believe I'm any better than y'all, man. I believe we're the same. You just gotta bring it out of you, family. You just gotta bring it out of you. Okay, so look, this tape measure thing, right? It goes right here, right? It goes right, where is it at? Hold on. Right there. You see how it goes 1 inch, and it's like this is a quarter. This is a half. This is a 3/4 and an inch, right? So hold on a second. Measuring tape reading. Okay. So like for example, this right here. So like you see this right here, 1/16. This is a different type of measuring. So I guess this is European metrics. Okay. So let me use the American metrics. Yeah, it's different. But you see that it says 1/8, 1/4, 3/8, 1/2, 5/8, 3/4, 7/8, 1 inch, right? So he's like, man, it takes forever to fucking figure it out. So you know what I did? Hey, check it out, bro. He couldn't keep up with the Mexicans. What the fuck is over? He accused me of discrimination. That's funny shit, bro. Oh my God. Hey, and you know what? That is the funny shit, because check it out. So my buddy's like, yeah, man, you got to learn like that. You know, it's going to take forever. I was like, okay. So I like to find the most simplest way of remembering something, right? So I go, okay. So I see 1/8, 3/8, 5/8, and 7/8. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 eighths out of an inch, right? So it's 1/8, 3/8. Stop doing that. Sure, man. All right, I'm yelling now, family. My bad. I'm a little excited here. Hold on. So it's 1/8, 3/8, and you can follow me on this MSD. Hold on, let me see here. 1/8, 3/8, 5/8, 7/8. So what I did was like, well, I see a pattern. I see a lot of 8s, and I see 2 4s, and I see 2 1. Okay, that's 16. The 16th. That's 16th too, right? Exactly, the metric system. So and then I'll go, okay. So I know that I can remember 1/2 inch and a whole inch, right? I can remember 1/4 and 3/4. So I'm like, okay. So when I get to 1/4 is 1/4. When I get to 3/4 is 3/4. In the middle is 1/2. So 1/8, 1/4, 3/8, 1/2, 5/8, 3/4, 7/8, 1 inch. So guess what? I remember it within about maybe less than an hour, family. Less than a fucking hour. Okay? They're like, dude, how'd you figure that out? You probably knew. I was like, no, I didn't know. But I just saw your pattern, bro. He's like, what do you mean? Yeah, you see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 1, 2 4s, and then 1/2. So I just remember the pattern. 1 8, 3 4s, 1/2, right? I'm sorry, 1 8, 1 4, 3 8s, and then 1/2, 5 8s, 3 4s, 3 8s, 1 inch. We are a specialty, my brother. We are a specialty. Do not believe the hype. Let's finish this off, fam. I said I'll give you guys another. Yeah, okay, we got more 15 minutes left, okay?
But people do my yard are Mexican.
Everybody who work for me Mexicans. What did I? I
And
don't
it
even
turned
know how
into a
that
whole-
went wrong.
You know,
I don't even know how I said it wrong. Like, what, bro? What did I say? I say hardworking Mexican.
By the way, family, I never asked to hit the likes, but hit the likes this time, okay? Because I want this channel to grow. Because you want to know something? I want to put my work in effect. I'm going to create an actual donation box where I'm going to put my money in it. And I'm going to ask one of these brothers to help me. Meshi told me he can help us to show us where this money goes. Because it's going to be crazy. It's going to get hectic for our gente. So we got to find a way to help them. And I don't want no incentivizing of that whatsoever. All of this is going to go towards our people. And I want to make sure, Meshi, if you're still listening, I need your help on this, bro. Let's go.
Who worked the hardest? Everybody who worked for me Mexicans. Who worked the hardest? I don't know how people took that wrong. Like, that's what they do here. They work their asses off. My maids are Mexican. My yard people are Mexican. I don't know, bro.
Mine too, actually. now that you mention it, you're right. But people who do my yard are Mexican. The woman who cleans my house is Mexican.
Like,
and they do great work. They've been working for me for years. Shout out, you know, to everyone who works for me and gets paid very well, gets bonuses and tips and everything else like that. I treat them very well, very respectfully. Mexicans are very hardworking people as a whole. When Trump was talking about lazy Mexicans, I'm like, what Mexicans are you talking about? I've never seen no lazy Mexican.
Hey, isn't that the truth? Hey, check this out, MSD. Check, right? So you can see that I'm not joking. All right, so it's, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna close my eyes. So it's 1/8, let's see, 1/8, 1/4, 3/8, 1/2, and then it's 5/8, 3/4, 7/8, 1 inch. You see what I mean? All you had to do was just follow the pattern. But do you see, they don't have it in them, brother. They don't have it in their spirit like we do. And that's what I'm trying to show you. That's what I'm trying to show you, family. They don't have it like we do, man. We're something out of this world. We're something out of this world. The hardest working people in the entire world are Mexicans. We put the most hours. Matter of fact, we compete, I think, with Chile, which are still our people. Let's go.
Ain't no one out there in front of a Home Depot at 8 in the morning ready to work.
Yeah.
But Mexicans.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That work ethic is serious. But it was a blowback.
Family, it's called work ethic, or it's called integrity, or it's called raising your family right, or it's called, hey, morro. Like, for example, in my household, if like, we don't get depressed. You can't tell a Mexican that they're depressed. I'm sorry. There's no such thing. Because you want to know what the biggest therapy for depression is? Hey, Rick, I said it earlier, bro. Can you post it? What's the best therapy for depression, Rick? If you can remember it. I showed it earlier. If you're still there, brother. Hold on, let me start this again. Yeah, I got another 11 minutes and I'm out, fam. I really like this, man. I really like where I'm going with this because I can put a lot of energy in this historical aspect of it. Anyhow, family. No? Okay. So as our eloquent brother was listening earlier today. I guess he's not here anymore. Hold on a second, fam. Give me a second. Hold on. Why is it doing it? You don't remember? It's all good, man. It's all good. Let me see if I can find it. Well, let's continue.
Back.
Yeah.
People were upset at you.
Yeah.
Were Mexicans upset at you, or was it just like the fake woke people? Like,
it was the quote people. Most Mexican was like, hell yeah, Boosie, you know, we're gonna get that job. You know, it was just, I think more rich Mexicans. When I was Googling them, I heard I got some flack from some people like who in the upper echelon Mexicans, I guess. They was looking like they was with the government or something who made some statements. I saw their page and shit. I'm like, but mostly the Mexicans, they was like, I don't know. It kind of left backlash, but.
Don't worry about it, bro. Boise, I don't know this guy, man. I don't fucking cares, bro. That's how we are. We are about our people. Because this is not what we're about. Okay? Let's go.
No violence, but disruption and damage. This smashed up car is just one result. Comedian Dominic Racino had just finished a 9:30 show at Annoyance Theater when he tried to get his car that was parked at 925 Belmont.
I see like a riot happening down the street and just sort of surrounded by cops that are just like watching. I went up to one of the cops and I said, my car's in there. And he looked at me and he said, you're and I was really like faultless and without a choice.
Dominic and his partner had just bought the car as a Christmas gift to one another, and now it's in the shop with $15,000 worth of damage.
Everyone was like, well, you got to call your insurance, and we did, and they were like, oh, you don't have the package that covers mob insurance.
Hey, by the way, family, I am in insurance, so technically there is insurance. It's called comprehensive insurance, okay? The comprehensive insurance, for example, you have, I'll just make it quick, because I'm going to show you guys what I know, because that's what I know. That's who our family is. So you have liability, uninsured or underinsured, and then you have comp and collision, okay? So liability is insurance for the other party, okay? So if I have an accident, let's say with Al, and I hit him and I'm at fault, my liability pays for that. Let's say we have an accident later on again, and this time he's at fault. Well, my liability ain't going to pay for that because that's for him. And if he doesn't have insurance or doesn't have enough insurance, then I'm going to go into my uninsured or underinsured insurance benefits within my policy. Now, when it comes to comprehensive and collision, when you ask for a deductible, they say, what's your deductible? 500 or 1,000. So if you have an car accident when you're driving, that's collision. Comprehensive is when the car is stationed, you're doing nothing, a tree falls on it or vandalized. It is technically covered, okay? So he doesn't realize it, but it is. Let's go.
Appointment doesn't end there. When police asked CTA to help slow the flow,
they said that they are not going to bypass the station. They're still going to stop there.
Can you contact Tristan Sands? You can get barricades over here.
when officers were asked to go to another call.
We can't answer that, but we're way outnumbered here.
We asked OEMC for a response. We were sent to Police News Affairs, who said in a statement, CPD works closely with the CTA and the Department of Streets and Sanitation. We frequently collaborate and coordinate in public safety efforts and greatly appreciate their continued partnership.
That's true, bro. And they expect us to believe that they built these pyramids and temples, bro. Like, fucking no. No way, dude. It's like, hold on a second. With the great collaboration that they so eloquently show. Listen, man, we show this shit from the get-go, family. I got 2 more videos and that's it, okay? I got about another 10 minutes.
Fox follow-up to a story that's been viewed millions of times. We first introduced you to the garbage kid 3 weeks ago, and since then, this business has launched higher than a Houston rocket. Fox 26's Matthew Seedorf meeting with him today as a young teen now gives back thanks to everyone supporting his business.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
The talk, all trash in this Houston area neighborhood. Local celebrity?
Nah, not yet. But I've been getting a few of those.
13-year-old AJ Gonzalez soaking, scraping, and climbing into trash cans for $10.
There's still a bunch of like nastiness right there.
A business he calls the Garbage Kid. How's business?
It's booming. Not popping no more, it's booming.
We first shared AJ's story 3 weeks ago. Since
Hey, family, I'm going to share this with y'all, and I'm being real. If you guys want to start a business, hit me up. I can show you how to do it, okay? But it's got to be sincere, man, and you got to do it because you want to build it with your family. I am more than willing to help you guys, but please, whatever it is, man, listen, don't fall for this imaginary shit that, oh, you got to make money a certain way. Man, there's any service that you specialize in will generate income for you. So create your business with your family. That is my challenge to you guys. That's how we're going to do it.
Since then, things have changed.
My efficiency gotten better. I got that gifted to me.
Gifts for his business and donations dumping into this room like mounds of charitable gold.
Random people that just like what I'm doing, and they sent me all these packages.
More than 8 million people have now watched his story on TikTok.
Here's a Houston Chronicle paper, that's the first part.
Getting AJ's business even more exposure and awards.
Yesterday was officially AJ Day.
A U.S. congressman naming July 12th Garbage Kid Day. How you doing? Good. Colorado Rockies pitcher Lucas Gilbreth inviting him to a game in Houston. He's 13.
Hey, Rick, this is it. In case you forgot, remember, we don't believe in depression because we know that the best cure for depression is here.
Years old, decided he wanted to go to work because work is life's greatest therapy.
Even Mattress Mac inviting the Garbage Kid.
Work is life's greatest therapy. Work is life's greatest therapy, which is why you don't see Mexicans who are fucking depressed.
To clean trash cans at Gallery Furniture.
They all smell nice and clean, finally all done. That's one.
The young business owner not wasting donations.
Oh my God, for real?
Thursday helping and tipping a Houston family $100 for cleaning a car. Then taking the family shopping for sporting goods.
It's nice to give back. That's the whole goal.
Your trash is my cash.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Perhaps a new slogan for the teenage business owner.
All right, start nice and clean. High five.
Now motivating others his age to join the Garbage Kid Company.
I wanted other kids to inspire, but now it's happening. I'm pretty shocked. So very grateful. And shout out to all them kids that are working hard too.
So as you can see, family, we have it in our spirit. We have it in our spirit to be great, especially since we're little. Okay? And I mean this, family. I'm gonna start opening up a way to help our people. So I don't know how far this will go, but if we can collect money and help our brothers that are interested in maybe starting a small business, and we could pay for their services, you know, like you gotta, let's say, in case you want to do a small LLC to protect your assets, if you have a small business, things of that nature. Those things cost, but they're not expensive if we all help. Okay. Yeah, I could see it's a little, and he's humble, bro, because look, he went out there and helped them not only clean, he paid them, helped them clean, and then bottom stuff. Only Raza can do shit like that, which is something you guys will never understand, but it's okay. It's okay. We're going to finish it with this video and then one more, and that's it.
I hear fam.
About the old Mexicans, right? The original Mexicans, right? The old Mexicans, right? Talk about them in terms of your relationship to that, because you said Mexico was so critical, and that's why they always talk about the Mexican and immigration. Y'all think it's something that, you know, is not what we think it is, but there's something more sinister going on about why they don't like Mexicans and why they don't want Mexicans here, or why they're trying to have this border discussion, and, you know, it's something always deeper. And every time you listen to somebody like Brother Sabi or talk about Brother Professor Ivan Van Sertima, we get reminded that there's something about our ancestors that we don't really know, and they're closer to us than we can probably even fathom. So talk about, you know, that to the degree of Mexico and its significance and the Olmec, Toltec and Zapotec.
The Olmec society was a highly ethical society. It wasn't a society like Egypt. Egypt was a confounded society.
Hey, Egypt was a confounded society because I'm gonna continue to show in this class on this channel about our history, and I'm just gonna show you guys how we lived, and you guys determine if we're children of the Most High.
It was a society that was built with Greeks, Persians, and Italians. Egypt was not like Mexico. Mexico was thoroughbred. This is why today the descendant of the Mexican has a level of integrity that nobody on the planet has exhibited. Not even the Egyptian in Egypt today exhibit that level of integrity. These people didn't eat corn. They didn't eat wheat, the Egyptian did. They didn't eat cows. They didn't eat hogs, the Egyptian did. The Mexican ate what they call teocinte. When I get home with Marina tomorrow, The ladies right now in Honduras is making some tamales out of teosinte. When I go to Mexico now, I always face people that is going to share a level of integrity and morality that you never found in Egypt today nor yesterday. And don't talk about the pyramids, because the pyramids in Mexico, you could put the Egyptian inside of them 4 times.
Yeah, 4 times. Yes.
You understand?
Oh, yeah. Oh, very much so.
But the Mexican people are so humble that you would never get that from them.
Beautiful, bro. And this is what I mean, family. I'm going to sit by integrity, morality, and morals. So if you trust in what I trust, then we can really help our people out. And I want to do that now. Enough with the talk. Okay? Psalm 78:72. And he fed them according to the integrity of their hearts or their mind, and guided them by the skillfulness of his hand. So according to your integrity, he's going to give you a spirit. And we represent a spirit of integrity. See, we don't bullshit. We don't deceive people at all. We just say, hey, let me raise my family. Let me go to work. Let me serve God. Let's go. And then we got this here. And this is what I'm saying. The reason I showed you this video is you can see like the history of our people, right? Watch this real quick. I showed you guys this one earlier, but I want to touch on it now.
Se funda en el siglo VI, pero en lo que es el periodo clásico maya. Sin embargo, Calakmul ya había sido habitado 3 siglos antes de nuestra era. O sea que a esos 1400 hay que sumarle 900. Estaríamos hablando de 2300 años de la existencia de Calakmul. ¿Por qué no pones la pintura de 300 años antes de Cristo, de Calakmul, que son 2300 años? Esto es de hace 2300 años. Pon la mujer del vestido transparente. Mires, la belleza, el arte. 2300 años. Regresando, los europeos que nos traen la civilización, que nos civilizaron, según la historia oficial y occidental y colonizante.
You see what he said? Supposedly that they colonized us, supposedly based on their history and their colonistic history, which he said what he meant was that they told us that when they came here, that we were all looking a certain way and that we looked light-skinned now because they mixed with us and we're their breed. Nah, my brothers, we ain't. Like this brother said right here, Al. And at that, he spoke of the Mexicans of today, not ancient ancestors, but the bloodline is that of the same. You are who your father is. At the end of the day, that's true. At the end of the day, that's who we are.
500 años. Y esto 2300 años lleva. Esto es un templo que cubrieron con las nuevas, entre comillas, pirámides donde estuviste, ¿sí?, que son del siglo VI de nuestra era, está abajo. Yo entré y hay mascarones con estuco y estos murales. Esto es una joya, esto no lo tienen en otras partes. Esto es un arte, mire, todo esto, eso es lo que está, lo cubrieron, lo cuidaron, lo protegieron. Esto pasa también en Teotihuacán, como se le quiera decir. También debajo del templo del sol, de la luna, hay vestigios.
Yeah, bro. A seed that is an ancient seed. Hey, check it out. I'm gonna finish with this video here. Look at this. I guess I'm Lloyd. Hold on.
When I am champion in a phantom, still handsome, ringing for ransoms, not taking no for an answer. I might take a blowtorch to a chance.
Check this out.
When I am champion in a phantom, still handsome, ringing for ransoms, not taking no for an answer. I might take a blowtorch to a chance.
It says here, and I'm only reading it, Mexican president goes full anti-Semite. The U.S. is controlled by a Jewish mafia. Sometimes a person needs that one missing piece. It's the Jews. That's funny. Anyhow, I just thought I'd share that with y'all. So, looking, this is what I had. This is all I have. Okay, family. So, again, I'm going to try to do things a little different now. And, again, there's two topics. One regarding the new moon, why I keep it and how. And then the other topic of 1910, the secret 1910. And then I'm going to start showing you guys a little bit of this book that I showed you earlier. It's called Jesus Christ Visited Ancient America. And all it is about 240 examples of similarities between the Israelites and the Hebrews. And I mean, the people of here in America. That's it. Y'all believe it or not, it's up to you. I'm not going to convince you. Okay? But other than that, man, that's all I got. Let me go ahead and play you guys a song, and we'll finish it with it. And I appreciate you guys being here. I really do. Keep in mind, family, it's not that I'm not changing any ways. What I'm trying to do is making sure that I'm not a teacher of hate or a teacher of lies or to mislead you. Okay? I don't want to do that. So I'll respectfully say that I don't know the Bible and I'm going to do my best to learn it, but I do know history. So I'll at least show you guys that. Okay? So other than that, here's what I got for you, man. And I know this is one of my favorite groups. And this message goes out to all you stupid ass wobbles and all you BHIs and all of you guys that think you know your shit. And I'm here to tell you that you don't. You're here to tell you that you don't know your shit.
Are you?
And we're going to embarrass you. I'm going to go into the realm of politics. I'm going to go into a lot of different realms, family, because it's time for us to expose these fools that claim to be Christian, that say this is a Christian country, that want to claim about that we broke laws and that's why they want to, continue to oppress us with laws. But yet the same thing that got this country, these lands, which is the doctrine of discovery, is what they bought back on. Yeah, Tuesday is Shabbat. That's yeah, it is Tuesday. But next week is new moon. Okay? I believe it's the 14th, if I'm not mistaken. I got to check it. All right? Anyways, family, I appreciate you guys very much, man. I hope it was entertaining because, I mean, I guess you could take it for what it is. I'll call it entertainment for now. I'm not offended by it. It's entertainment. Let's entertain ourselves. Right? Righteously. Let's go. Again, this message goes to you wobbles. If you guys get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. All right? Let's go.
En la Plaza de Reyes, Black Sumenta, Soplón. Yeah. ¿Qué vas a saber? ¿Qué vas a saber tú? Oye, chibolito, faltome. Pulpín de los pulpines, batería de Rapunzel, de rapeos, de raptos, de lagartos en cuartel. Cualquier la pega de cruel con un viejo coronel. Soy flojo, se me antojó dormirme en el laurel. Elevé mi level con un label y un Faber-Castell. Ya un papel, lo empape con sangre de todo aquel que se jura Nobel y no ve mis trenes en la riel. What's so man? ¿Por qué no sacan la tablet? Juro por mis abuelos que no te hablo por las powers. Soy chinchado neto, búscame por Pico Sour y te voy a meter al centro loco como Beckenbauer. Escúchame atento mi pro, que estamos rompiéndole en pro. El negro de Plaza de Reyes como siempre rompe de este micrófono. Que quiere meterle como yo pero no puede meterle taco pro. Si te pensaba que solo era un gallo, déjame decirle que se equivocó. Real motherfucker.
comienzo. ¡Plum!
Dinero Luigi, man, desempeño a la victoria para que sepa. Incas Mo, it's money gang, gang, yeah, yeah, Yo también he llorado, gente. También me han desplazado por mi rasgo afrodescendiente. Sí, un perro no habla pero siente. Cuento historias callejeras pa' barrios de delincuentes. Y soy un perro que te ladra, que te muerde y que te huele, nene. Soy más que Lele, ustedes para mí son pelele. Con mi jauría todo el día en busca de los cheles. Tengo un perro en fiscalía que nos mueve los papeles. Y otro en la comisaría para evitar el susto. Muchas veces me han llevado por solo como luzco. Perdón, madre mía, si yo le causé un disgusto. Pero en esta vía yo crecí rodeado de perros chuscos. Yo sé que me quieren ganar, yo sé que me quieren tumbar y no pasará porque soy de verdad. Está súper rafina la Dodo Style, metido en latina aprendiendo un style. Yo tengo el style, no mido la raza del perro, yo mido por la lealtad y yo soy leal. La calle te enseña lo que no te enseña la universidad. Salí de ese peña aquí con una seña, te tiran para atrás. La calle limeña aquí nadie la tenía, ya nada es igual. Tiene que respetar, tiene que respetar. La calle te enseña lo que no te enseña la universidad. Salí de ese peña aquí con una seña, te tiran para atrás. La calle limeña aquí nada le doy, ya nada es igual. Tiene que respetar, si yo soy tu papá, it's Incas Mob, negro. It's Incas Mob, nigga. Nero Luigi, man. Incas Mob, it's money gang, 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 Hey, yo. Yango en la maldita casa. Me llaman pa' que les dé al menos una vez al mes. Se metieron al lago y olvidaron que era el mes. For everybody bless. La fama es una puta, me está llamando a las 3. Dile que llame después de las 16 y 25. Volví de la infancia de Abraham Lincoln. Con fuerza ya inco, luchando para salir del rincón. Letra callejera en CD brinco. Under del under, puede que tu viejo te lo mande. Sale de vez en cuando como el cóndor por los Andes. Mi cuerpo no es de madera como Dandy. Antes que me branden, yo seré el ola que los expande. Aunque esto me pique en la madera, no sirven ni para romper el ticket de un evento afuera. Loco por la carrera, desafían la gravedad. Yo espero tras la barrera y llego con la novedad. Niña, tú solo espera que ya encontré la manera. He visto bastante por querer lograrlo saltando escalones dentro de la escalera. La vida me puso al depósito, yo soy de púlpito pa' que el mundo conociéramos. De esta parte mejor interprete que ha parido esta cordillera. Sin luz afuera, que el espectáculo es dentro. La calle es mi templo, tiembla el pavimento. Cuando yo me concentro, mis disparos son temas. La calle un poema, se siente desde cuando entro. Y a toditos estos drogaditos que creen que rapean, los regreso al centro de mi balcón. Yo he visto el clon del clon en la misma gestión, pero a la malla no llega el balón. Y para esta pantalla no soy el patrón. Yo ya me sé la cuestión y doy fe por cada renglón. Consciente de la operación del final de Mbappé con la edad de bufón. De Yango en la maldita casa, Plaza de Rey y papá. El Nero Luigi, Black Cimental, hip hop peruano, rasgo en la maldita base.
Ical, hijo, abre los ojos. Tu cuerpo se queda con nosotros, pero tu espíritu debe seguir. Busca la luz. Aléjate de las sombras. Deja que nuestro dolor sea tu fuerza. Desde aquí iluminamos tu camino. como nosotros ante esta pena tan grande. Yo soy tú. Tú eres yo. La muerte que hoy nos separa, mañana volverá a unirnos. Eres libre, hijo.